Trading futures in the night zone. Cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with her AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Howdy friends, what's up? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hold on one second here. What are y'all up to? We are in third place as a team. The top three Tradeify. We've been first place, second place, third place. We've been never leaving the top three, which is fantastic. Well, all the other teams have been bouncing around, blowing up, not blowing up, left and right. And steady as a rock. Means we win in all environments. There's no luck to that. There's no anything. It's just steady as we go. Top three. Other people trade these like sell-off days a lot more than we do. Most of our traders are trained to kind of avoid catalyst crazy stuff. So of all the teams out there, half the team YOLO short, half the team YOLO long, and then their places are shifting around. We're like, make some money, sit out, make some money, sit out, make some money, sit out. That's how we've been. Like our team is pretty solid and trained fairly well. Which I love. Looks like we're coming to a resolution to get the government back open. Wall Street kind of like that. I think the overnight gap up and run up. The Senate's going to approve of that. All right, 1 second. We got a bunch of cool stuff going on. We got a bunch of new songs you got to listen to with this songwriting contest. We're going to do that again pretty soon. I'm hiring a second streamer for the show. And immediately in that same sort of work effort, I'm hiring a second one. So we're gonna have 2 new faces on the show. That's gonna be incredible. That's gonna happen. I'm going through videos right now as we speak. Audition tapes, over 200 submissions. It's been crazy. With the simple post of, do you want to be a streamer? You have what it takes to join fastest growing futures trading YouTube channel on the planet, one of the biggest. You want to help grow our brand, build your brand, yada, yada. Are you a good stage person? Are you exactly what we're looking for? Send me a 3 to 5 minute tape. Submissions are closed, so if you missed out on that, you missed out on that. But we're excited to see that happening. Good morning, friends. Got a couple of announcements and all kind of fun stuff. Let me recheck all my stuff. It's Monday morning when I get up here. 30% off Tradeify, still going on. $59 core flex account, My Funded Futures. That's the best prop account on the planet right now because you have no DL, no consistency. Once funded, $59 for a $3,000 payout is what 1601 ROI. I've never seen a prop account with that much potential. 3,000 payout for 60 all in. So you can get up to 5 of those with the Rocket Scooter code. And then that's it. So the core flex there, 75% off. Expert ETF still going on right there, $47 resets. That ends on the today at night. So you have one more day on the 75% off ETFs. No current discount at funded next. Take profit. Let me give you guys a little teaser, okay? Affiliates. Some things have been changing. Affiliates are no longer going to get discounts with My Funded Futures. Is the My Funded Futures sale over? Oh, Slack's an update it. My bad. Well, anyways, My Funded Futures, load up while you can because the affiliate discount's about to go away. Don't tell anybody that I leaked it. So, but it's only 5%. Their price is already low enough. Not a big deal. Is it gone already? Is it gone already? Oh. It's part of the pricing model they have. We still get commissions, but the discount's gonna go away. Pricing models are all in the same way. Like some of the affiliate Codes give us like 25%. Some of them give us 5%. Some of us give us 0%. It's just their pricing's already low enough. They're probably going to just try to... They're probably just going to try to make prices lower to compete with others. I think that's what they're trying to do. To make a blanket discount. Now, again, I'm not going to reveal what I do know, but I can tell you that much. So they might be getting rid of the 5% discount altogether. Not that it really matters, but might be something to do. But the sales will give the discount. That's correct, yeah. Rocky Mountain's hitting you guys with the deals, with the data. So when they have a sale, the affiliate discount will work, but it's not like a blanket discount all day, every day anymore. Just FYI. This is just news you need to know. Apex still running 70% off, yada, yada, yada. Same old, nothing's changed there. Let's double check this. These are your deals right now. One second. All right, guys, welcome back. Lots of drama over the weekend with Lanto trades. $1.5 million, whatever. Look, this is what happens in a world of FinTwit. This isn't about Lanto, it's about what FinTwit's like. This is what Twitter and other things are like in a sea of unprofitable folks. When they see the word million, they all freak the fuck out. And it becomes a huge deal because none of them make any money trading. Whether it's good or bad. Yeah, he made a lot of money. He did 3 YOLOs in a row, back to back to back, and some take profit fund live accounts. Ended up popping out $1 million profit in 3 days. Half of FinTwit is riding those coattails, promoting their codes. That was pretty sad to see. I unfollowed like 5 people over the weekend. They were like, congratulations to him and his victory. By the way, I love this. I love TPT. I've been telling you guys they're the best all along. Use my code. 10% off. Yeah, I've unfollowed 5 people for doing that. That's pretty sad and pathetic. So, yeah, tons of people riding the coattails. Half the people walking. No, Lanto and I are pretty cool. We chat a bunch. He's a good guy. You know, we're friends with him and Brian, their whole crew. Half of FinTwit is hailing him as a trading god. Half FinTwit's trolling the shit out of him. It's a bunch of, it's just the drama of the week. But congrats to the guy for making, you know, for literally wrecking TPT in 3 days of over $1.5 million. Yep, that's what it is. So, but FinTwit is amazing. But what the issue is with FinTwit is just, you see $1 million, you get, you know, 99.99999% of traders are failures on FinTwit, I feel like. And 99.9% of gurus are failures as a percent of the votes. Everybody's, you can see all the jealousy wheels are spinning, and like most folks, just like they got to get his name in their mouth and they got to say something like, oh, he's just bad or he's whatever, or they got to say like, oh, you know, use my code or whatever. You can just see how important to some people $1 million is. And there was a time in my life when I probably felt that same way, but it just kind of tells you how not successful most of FinTwit is, because this is a big deal to almost everybody. So, but anyways, yeah. I mean, I cheer anybody on that goes out there and wrecks a prop firm for a ton of money. I think that's hilarious. That was the live accounts, yes, sir. The student discount last week, Burton. Yeah, dude, it's finally we got the most of the backyard project done. At least half of it's done, and I got busy, and over the weekend we started watching some of these videos. I need to get to you guys this afternoon. I promise. I'll go through all the videos, and I'll go through all the Discord. My messages are just piling up, and I haven't had a chance to answer any of them yet. We are at Upper DD Band right now to start out the day. It's a live TPT account. It's a live account, so TPT made profit. Oh, that's, yeah, absolutely right. That was a live account. So everybody wins in that situation. Like I said, I always cheer anybody on that, you know, knocks it big in a prop firm. That's always a good, fun time. He didn't wreck them. Well, no, I didn't mean like he wrecked the firm. Let me start over. I mean, when I say he wrecked the account, I mean, he like, you know, like destroyed, you know, in the prop space. Like he made it from start to finish. You don't just walk up and get a live. You know, you got to pay all your dues to earn it, and, you know, lose before you win, sort of thing. Oh, return to submissions insane, dude. It is insane, yeah. And so, that's it. And then it's just been sort of like a lot of work around here. Do you think if somebody with no following would actually have a payout of that size approved? Well, yeah, like that brings up an interesting question, right? Where the heck my coffee go? What? Oh, maybe it's in the bathroom. Hold on. Whoa. I got an eye doc in the house. What's up? What are you doing? What was that?
Never.
That's funny. It's like the boys pranking the girls on the. Hey, can you take this and throw this away, please?
You already ate brekkie?
No, it was just a bar, dude.
What? Oh, yeah. Excuse me, my hair. I walk pickle soon.
Okay. What's up? Yes. You want some?
I'm just delirious. I just took like.
Are you trying to feed me one?
No, not for breakfast. Today.
Oh, thanks, babe. I don't know why that was crooked. Probably so. Thank you for breakfast, by the way. Let's get on par with what's going on with the hold on one second. The news. Now that we got the government shutdown, it's still a deal, but it's, I mean, still here, but it's coming down to the wire that they might actually be getting rid of this shutdown. Overnight, just up and up and up and up and up. You would have think that I would have longed it. And I did. And I did. I should get my evals. I passed a lot of evals last Friday. Knock a few more. So right now, guys, we are in top 3 in the Tradeify Grand Cup, 358. We haven't moved much. Like we've went up and went up and went up, and a lot of these, like I've seen people like Brian. Brian used to be in 3rd, and now he's in 16th, right? His team, like what happens is that your team just like loses over time when you run out of your 20 people. Team Bull, J-Down was in like last place for a little bit, 14th place. Jumping all over the place. Tanya was in top 10. Now she's in bottom 10. These guys were like way down. Oh, they're combining teams now. Interesting. and they're moving around. FSP was in second place. Now he's in fifth. It's all over the place. These are all great traders with, teams that are trading with them. But old Rocket Scooter has been in the top and has stayed in the top. I would say of all the teams, Rocket Scooter, Rips, and Max have spent most of their, and Kane has spent most of their time in probably the top 6 or 7. So congrats to you guys for still crushing it. You got a week left. Remember, the drill is you need to make it to the top 200 by the end of Friday. You need to make it in the top 70% by today. You'll have a advancing token next to your name if you are advancing, meaning that you are not in the cutoffs. They're gonna let you know on the leaderboard live if you are in the cutoffs. I did make some longs last night. Clearly, I'm waking up with some money. That was a pretty easy play to make. I bought at half gap. Which is pretty simple. We gapped up right about the halfway point. Actually, Idoc and I were playing golf last night. Well, going to the driving range. And we're at the driving range, and I'm watching the market go boop, 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 boop. And then right at the half gap, I went ahead and jumped in on the long and woke up with some monies. That's good. Can't argue there. And we'll see what happens for the rest of the day. I want to start doing my random trading challenge. I can start that today, but I still haven't written the parameters for, like I said, I've been so busy. But what I'm going to do is, instead of the audience picking something, I think I'll use ChatGPT. That way it's truly random. Full disclosure, that account I accidentally made a trade in on Friday because I had so many DOMs on my screen. I thought this was a different account. And I went in and I tapped a trade on it. And so that account has made $5,600 from the $100,000 start. That's basically it. Where is Gamma? Well, he said he's not returning. He was a little bit salty that he got a 1-day ban after his 5th warning to stop giving investment advice and telling people what to do. We gave him 1-day ban. Then he came on My Funded Futures and started trolling chat. And then he got banned there as well. And then he just said he wasn't coming back. So, well, I guess he's not coming back. I don't know. Mods had to kind of tell the guy, we appreciate you being, helpful in chat, but so I was like, guys, hold your longs. Guys, hold your longs. Guys, please trust me. Hold your longs. Saying that in chat and while the market was crashing. I got to protect you guys from shit like that. You know what I mean? Listen, nothing personal, but no BBs to be shouting, telling you guys what to do with your trades while markets are crashing. And then the next day it's like, no guys, totally, I'm short. Here's all the money I made. I made 50K today, sort of stuff. Some people will actually listen to that, So. As helpful as you guys are with each other, we love that, but you have to tell somebody a couple times, just, y'all be courteous to each other. Be helpful as much as you can. Tell people your play as much as you can, but if you're trying to direct people's trading, there's a line we gotta draw there. What's my view on negative R&R type of trading? I think that I don't really have any good opinion on or bad opinion about negative R&R trading. Sometimes people have negative R. You mean like more reward, more risk for the reward you take, like less, like you're risking $1,000 to make $100. High frequency trading does that. So as far as like applicable trading, you have to have a high success rate of trade for that to be applicable. So the idea is that if you have something that works 90% of the time, you would risk $1,000 to make 500 because it makes a lot of sense. You'll lose 1 out of 10 and you won't go upside down. They all have to add up together. So if something you're trading like $1,000 to make 100, but it only wins 90% of the time, then the one time it doesn't, you lose 1,000. The 9 times it did, you made 100. So you're basically breaking even. The balancing act between your win rate and the R&R is what works. So high frequency trading and market makers, they're never using anything other than grabbing the other side of the trade. And yet they're always making money because it's almost 100% win rate when you neutralize your trade immediately and you get paid maker taker fees just to be on the books. So that particular extreme is 100% win rate and extreme amounts of risk for very little reward. So in the instances, the higher the win rate, the more you can get away with that. So it's kind of depends on how good you are. There's a guy that traded gold, had 93% win rate, but usually -1 to 5 R to R. Sometimes fluctuates based on the market. Yeah, as long as you have a high enough win rate, you can get away with that. Yeah. That's too bad. Gamma was very helpful. If you actually clocked his plays, he really wasn't. He got about half of them right, half of them wrong, but he just screamed a lot, which is a case study in how Furus get built. Trust me, I'm not gonna talk about this for long. It's a case study in how Furus get built. The louder somebody is, the better you think they are. Dude, I'm fucking on the spectrum math genius, and I'm listening to everything he says and keeping tally. He magically broke even, if anything at all. He wasn't at all getting most of his plays right, but it sounded like he did. And I didn't say anything. I don't moderate chat, the mods do, but I gave him a temp ban for a day just because the markets crashed and shot people along. I kept track. So there's a case study in the psychology of the louder you are, the better people think you are. But if you actually mirrored all the plays, all the callouts are after the fact. They never were before the trade. They were always after the fact. It's always like, hey guys, I'm in my short. It's never, hey, I'm in a short here. It's like, I'm in a short as it starts pulling back. It's like right now, hey guys, I'm in a short, 25.50. Post in 3 minutes after the move. And then if it falls down, it's like, there you go. If it didn't, it was never like I closed down, here was the loss. It was always celebrating the wins every time with the loss. Traditional, not saying anything bad, but it's traditional fair. People down on social media all the time. Been around long enough to see it all. Counted 7 losers and realistic. Yeah. Yeah. But the mentality is, because there's a thing, and don't feel stupid if you're one of these people. You think they're good because other people think they're good, and they think they're good because other people think they're good. It's a circle. And y'all only think they're good because they're loud in a place where there's a lot of people. And when you're loud when there's a bunch of people, you'll always get a small percentage of the people to follow you, which is how cults get started. There's always one person that joins the weirdo with the bald head and robe in the airport, clapping his hands. That's it. Not saying anything bad, but when somebody's trading and you want to listen to their calls, make sure they're posting the results of their trades so you can actually see that they're really trading. You know. That's it. Yeah, don't feel so bad. Who's with me? Who's with me? But we have a rule here that you're not, there's a house rules. You're not allowed to give people plays. That's it. All right, I'm sorry. You're allowed to give people plays. You're not allowed to tell people what to do. Be influential towards people because it's against the law for the most part. Not allowed to give unsolicited investment advice without a license, yada, yada, yada. And we can't sanction that either. So under my umbrella, I have to police it. Since you guys pay me, it's like if you paid me and I hired somebody to give you investment advice, I couldn't say, well, I didn't do it. They'll say, yeah, but you run the community. You're required to police it, yada, yada. So by law, we had to. And again, we were nice. We gave out a temp ban, but I think that made the guy salty. So, oh well. It's totally fine. Trying to get my stuff together here. All right. Announcements. ETF has their $57 all-in 10K account still going on. Sorry, 57 all-in 10K end of the day. Probably one of the cheapest accounts you can get. Since the My Funded Futures Flex plan is gone, that is by far the cheapest value account out there right now for an end of the day drawdown at 57K, which is something cool they got going on right now. Tradeify is 30% off. My Funded Futures is still 5% off, but My Funded Futures is getting rid of the sale and the affiliate codes. It might even be active now. So they sent an email about it last week. Maybe it's active now. If you try to use our code, it might not give you a discount anymore, but that's a blanket thing. They're redoing their price structure. What I think they're trying to do is instead of marketing it as $60 and giving us, 5% off, they're going to market it with the 5% off to undercut the other undercutters as a marketing thing. Because everybody's trying to go for the cheapest value account out there. So that's kind of what they're doing, I think. And it's still 70% off with Apex, 40% off with TPT. Now we're going to give our giveaways and tiers like we always do. What's the best 150K prop account, do you think? Like all around 150K. Who has 150K? Tradeify straight to funded is 150K. Funded X goes up to 100. I don't know. Somebody here answer that question. About that. Dan saying Lucid. Lucid and Tradeify have similar characteristics. So if Tradeify is good, then Lucid's probably going to be good. Stop yelling at you. LOL. What was I trying? I was in the middle of doing something and I can't remember what I was trying to do. What the heck was I trying to do just now? Oh, I remember what I was trying to do. I was going to show you guys the house rules. I'm going to be your den mom for a minute and reiterate the rules to you guys. I know we have house rules somewhere. Sure, we got them somewhere. Okay, we are trading an upper DD band right now. Be very careful today. Market has moved up on the sort of like Senate coming to a possible agreement about this. I need to catch up on the news. They haven't, I don't know when they're voting or whatever, but they've come up with a resolution for opening the government back up. So Wall Street was fairly bullish on that news, gapped up and traded up. We are at upper DD bands. We know the rules there. I only long outside DD bands and only long small. I don't chase heavy longs into that band. So right now, anything I do here is going to be tapping it small with a couple of contracts and just a handful of accounts. And let me get ready to go with that. I bought a bunch more evals because I passed a bunch of them last week. And I'm still going for my big world record payout with Fund Next. They moved the goalpost on me, though. It's no longer 150,000. It's 350,000. So I got a lot of work ahead of me to get the world record. The question is, in about 7 or 8 days, I think 7 or 8 days, I'll be able to cash out about 200K. I need to keep pushing to get the record payout, just so I can say I can have the record payout. I know that's very risky. And when you guys are trading props, let me tell you the rule of thumb. Take your payouts when you can. Don't ever do what I'm doing. There's no glory in that unless you have like a YouTube channel or you want people to see you do it. Trust me when I say props are designed to squeeze you out. So when your money's available, take it, and take it with enough buffer to keep going. My rule of thumb is if, you know, whatever your payout is, taking out about half is pretty good at leaving a buffer. Like on the 5 or 10 day period that you're trading, if you have the ability to make whatever money in that period of time, then just put half in your pocket, let the half roll. At least at minimum, put in your pocket the cost it took to get there immediately when you can. So an example is if you spend $2,000 in payout or $2,000 in prop accounts and you're sitting there with $20,000 ready to go, and you're like, ooh, I can either take it all, and now I'm down at the starting point and I'll probably fail very easily and lose it all. So I don't want to take it all. I want to keep going and building this account up. So at least at minimum, you should always take out what you put in, so at least you break even, plus a little bit more. But a good rule of thumb is to at least leave half into it to keep going if you keep wanting to build the account. But for the most part, don't ever be like, I want to build it up to like $1 million balance. That's the dumbest thing in the world to do unless you are trying to be a showboat, which is all I'm trying to do with this world record thing. Is just be a showboat, just to show off something cool. Get all the kids on Twitter talking. But in all honesty, though, I should have taken the payout at any point. I got 200 and something K just sitting there, ready to go. We are currently above triple B. It's 18.6. We're sitting there roughly right close to 19. And then we gapped up and traded up. I have a very strong suspicion that we're going to immediately start selling back to fill that gap. This wasn't a substantial rally based on news. This is all hype about the government shutdown stuff. So we're going to be very cautious chasing along here, because it's not like Trump is out there fixing stuff with China or whatever. It's not like Warrington news. And again, the VIX is still high enough that the market, anything can happen. So this particular day could open and just start pulling back. Now, I don't know if we're going to fill the gap. We already tapped the half gap, which is right long from last night. But half gap is a halfway point between where we gapped up and yesterday's close. That was a pretty simple setup. I was actually at the driving range, hit my new golf clubs, which I finally pulled the trigger on over the weekend. Now that I had some downtime, I went out there and swung them at the store, and I was like completely excited. So IDOC and I immediately, we have a new thing. We're gonna go play golf every night. So get back into it. Since my brother jacked my old clubs. It's a funny story. I went to go get my friends and I were gonna play golf the other day. I hadn't played in like, I don't know, many years. And my friends were like, come on, Matt, let's go play. I was like, cool, cool. And I, go to my mom's house or I call my mom and I'm like, where are my clubs at? And she goes, oh, your brother took them. I was like, he did? And she's like, yeah, like about like 2 years ago. I was like, he did? She's like, yeah, he came home one time for work and then him and his friends went and played and he just took him back to Kansas with him. I called my brother. I was like, did you steal my golf clubs? He was like, bro, they're mine now. He's like, they've been sitting in mom's garage for like years and you never touched them. So they're mine now. And I was like, all right, you can have them. I was like, fair point. That's true. I was like, you can keep them. So he's like, yeah, I get good use out of them, man. I go play like once a month. I was like, yeah. He's like, mom's cleaning out the garage and they just been sitting there. So I took them with me. I was like, well, that's cool. Cause they were actually like my set from college. So I've had it forever. It's about time for an upgrade. So, they were Spalding Monitors. They were very, very old. Molitor is like a entry level set, for younger kids. And I was like, you still play on this? Yeah. So bro's a savage. He's like, I'm like, yeah, technically. He's like, yeah, if it's sitting in mom's garage for 2 years, technically it's trash. At that point, I was like, yeah, good point. What did I get? I got here. I got Titleist irons. I got the T200 series. So I think like 250s, like middle of the range. So I need to get my swing back again. So I didn't get the big fat newbie heads, but I got the one grade below that. I got a GT2 Titleist driver. I got all TaylorMade woods, and I got Titleist wedges, and then I got the one putter I've been waiting to get for a while. So I get the let me show y'all if I can get the I got the TaylorMade Spider, dude. I've been wanting to get the labs are cool, dude. Yeah, I was checking out the lab, but I ended up settling on the Spiders, so SPDR putter. Yeah, so IDOC and I were at the putting green and we're sitting there trying both of them out. And we were kind of like torn between the two. And dun, 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 dun. I ended up getting the Spider, which was very cool looking. This guy right here. I needed like new everything, so I went ahead and got it. It's nice. That's my first time actually owning a nice putter too. You got the Spider. The Spider's pretty nice. Do you ever go to the T-Box out there in Houston? No, I haven't played in like many years, so I'm trying to get back into it. The black one or the white one? Which one? The black or white one? Which one? The same one you got, Fraser? Oh, dude, it's nice. I like it, yeah. So Idoc and I sat there and we each hit like 10 balls and we had a rule. We're like, which one are we going to get? Well, it's like, which one? We'll let the universe decide. So whichever one sunk the most putts. And I knocked in 4 in a row with the spider. So I was like, all right, I'll take this one. So my friends play all the time and I haven't been going regularly with them, or I haven't been going with them at all. And I'm going to start going regularly with them. But, you know, spending 4 years, 5 years, it's been 5 years now developing Rocket Scooter, the platform itself. I mean, we've been developing tools since 2015, but building the platform, like I've had no social life. I know y'all watch my Instagram, probably looks like I have like a huge crazy social life because I throw these big elaborate parties or whatever. But on your day to day, I'm pretty much like a workaholic that doesn't do much. So now I'm kind of like 2026 is the year of doing stuff. It's going to be the year of doing more stuff. So I'm going to get back into golfing. Probably go out and hit balls every day if I can. Get around to it. This week, you hit 318 yards on the longest drive contest. Nice. This week, let's see. Data. Yeah. CPI is supposed to come out Thursday, so we got that coming along nicely, which is the one data point that does come out despite government shutdown. Now, again, I didn't see in the headlines, but government's still shut down. It's that the Senate has come up with a plan, or they've agreed to something, kind of, but it's not voted in, right? Yeah. Simulator golf season is here for you. Why? Is it too cold where you are? Is that why? What's up, Visionary? What's up, man? 25,430 is my buy area. I would say that, yeah, that's about the buy area on DD Band Tap in any liquidity pockets that we have down in here, right? 380 is, yeah, 380 is pretty damn good, I would say. Five Senate Dims caved. Very nice, very nice. Somebody in a tan colored trench coat holding a manila envelope followed one of them to their car, handed it off. He goes, the guy opens the envelope and goes, where did you get this? He goes, that's right. That's right. We see what you do on the weekends. Change your mind. Or else the world will know about your furry fox costume, Mr. Furry Pants. Oh God, please don't tell everybody about my furry costume. I swear. The lotion is just because it gets hot under the costume. When Trump said he's going to take the money going to the insurance companies and give to the people they caved. Hey, I think that's a good way to get some dims to turn around. Yeah, it's all, you know, what they call pork barreling, where people are like, I'll do it if you do something for me. So they're trying to find the quickest path to resolution, giving the least amount to the Dems. We should have a vote for government open this week, probably today or tomorrow. Yep. And again, I think that the government being closed is not bearish or bullish. The market perceived it as bearish because there's lack of good data. Imagine the market's like going higher and people are like, it's a bubble, but it's not really a bubble, but I think it is. And every time good data comes out, it keeps going, which inspires people to buy. And then good data comes out, keeps going, inspires people to buy. Without that injection of good news, the stock market just sort of like is got nothing continuing to push it up. You need those constant announcements, non-farms and GDPs and all that stuff to come out to really give that market some oomph. My code doesn't work with MyFunded Futures. MyFunded Futures, I think that they got rid of the discount for everybody. It still works. It just doesn't apply a discount anymore. MyFunded Futures changed their policy. I didn't know it was active or live today. Let me double check. Like I said, my Discord messages are overwhelming. There's a whole lot of them. Let me go read the... 5x 150k pro scale accounts giving away on stream every day this week on my funded TV, by the way. Couple of notes for this week. Daily payouts will go live tomorrow. Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to be telling you guys this. Well, oops. Maybe so. Tomorrow there's no show because it's a bank holiday. We'll still be streaming though. What the hell is tomorrow? What month is this? What day is this? So they have daily payouts going live tomorrow. But that's starting with my funded TV. This is November, right? It's Veterans Day. Is it December? Is this March? What month is this? There's always a holiday every month, I feel like. So it's Veterans Day, right? Excellent. Honor our wonderful veterans of this country. I come from a family of veterans. I just have a horrible memory as to what day is what holiday. Okay, good. Tomorrow is... The prop TV show wars are so sharp and steep. I love it. They're all very much like, you know, so competitive with each other. My funded TV is very strict now about what we can't talk about. I got slapped on the wrist for talking about the Tradeify straight to funded cup. However, Grand Cup, and I understand this. But I talked about it in a way that it's a community event, and it's one thing for a show to like not acknowledge it because it's competitive. But I was talking about it like, yeah, we're gonna go there. Everyone from my funded is gonna go there and kick everyone's ass at Tradeify because we're better. I said it in a way that kind of seamlessly served both purposes, I guess. But then they were like, nah, can't talk about it anymore. So now we can't talk about it. But also, you know, the top 3 team doesn't get invited to their show to be on the show because, you know, they know I can't be on their show either. So, you know, every single day this week, you know, one of these teams is going to go on Tradeify TV. And so because I'm on the competitors network, I can't go on their show to talk about it either. It's fun being in the middle of a hyper competitive scene. I like it. By the way, Brett has been inviting me to take over their show. Play swimmer in third. And so if anything ever happened and for whatever reason I wasn't with my funded TV anymore, would you guys like it if I was on Tradeify? Not that I was going over there, but does it not matter to y'all? I feel like it doesn't matter to you guys. Y'all don't really care about that kind of stuff. Like it doesn't even matter. So the networks are very big. Like the prop shows are very, very super competitive with each other. It's cool. It's expected. I like it. But so every day this week, one of the big guys that are in the top 5 are on Tradeify, but we can't go on there. My rule is I can't be on anybody else's show. So per their rules, Brett didn't even invite me because he knows I can't because I told him I couldn't ever come on their show. And so we didn't get the invite. In case you guys are wondering, Matt, why aren't you going to be on their show talking about whatever? I'm not allowed to. It's okay. Hey, Mark Lees, what's up? Just subscribe to the platform and going through the bootcamp videos now with the learning platform on video 3. Where do you go into detail about how you set up your screen before you trade? There's a pre-market video. It's somewhere in the middle that talks about how I set up the screen. Very simple. All your indicators, liquidity map should show up with just one indicator. You'll go to indicators and then find it and add it. Then you'll add resilience at the bottom. That's it. Those are the 2 indicators you got. Oh, market's open, guys. And then we're at upper DD band, so I'm not longing into it. I think the market's going to pull back a little bit. Volatility is still possibly there for it to happen. We're going to see what the resilience looks like. No irrational market open just yet. We're going to see what things look like. I just went and bought like a bunch of evals because I passed a bunch of them last week. So I'm still working on my world record payout. So that's kind of what I've been working on lately. Okay, we are gapping up with positive res. Might be a gap and go situation. This market is pushing. I'm going to hold off because I don't long in a DD band just yet. I'm going to wait and see what we get. I hope we don't break out and keep going. I want this market to flush and find me an adequate dip. Let's get some pockets and check it out. I'm just waiting on this. DD band tap is going to be the first place we're going to go. Okay. Okay, bull zone, EST every single time. Nasdaq, perfect. Okay, so I can either chase along here, which is probably the appropriate trade. But DD band, I wouldn't do it because we're right at the band. So Nasdaq has really strong support here, mildly strong support there, and very strong support there. So if there is any dips, that's it. That's the best you're gonna get. With the DD band tap on the S&P, the ratio should come in just a little bit. If there's any pullback, there is no strong support to long off of S&P. So we're gonna basically use Nasdaq as proxy. This is a good gap and go setup. Market's probably gonna keep going, but we'll see. Do I want to chase this? Not today. Nope. DD band tap, I'm going to let it manifest. Normally when you break DD band, I let it break and then let it bounce and then make a decision from there. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm going to take a bite of my breakfast. So hold on. It got cold, dude. Today it was so cold. Last time when I was hitting balls at driving range, it was really cold. It was like starting to get chilly. Okay, so with Nasdaq and S&P, again, days like this, I never chase along on DD band break. I don't care how far it goes. I always wait for it to bounce and then confirm, and I give it like 30 minutes to an hour to do that. So we're gonna wait and see what happens to the S&P. You know, 96% of days do not break that green band. But if it doesn't mean that it's a short every time, but what it does mean is that if it does break through the band, the 4% of days that do break the band don't come back down. So if it does break and keep going, usually it stays the course. It's very rare for a bull market to break and then sell off. Very rare because there's not a lot of volatility. So the other side of the coin is that when you break to the downside, there's volatility. And volatility dries up, people will buy, or it kind of tucks back in. So an example is when you break that lower green band, when markets are falling, VIX goes up. And when the VIX finally decays out, that volatility sharpens back up and usually you'll tuck back in. But when markets move on a bull break, it's not volatility that does that. So there's no VIX dries up, which causes a snapback. Usually it stays the course. So the thing is with bull markets, I still never short them when they break the band. One could physically, if you are a bear, this is the place to be bear from exactly, but I'm not a bear on the ratio is greater than half. So this looks very bullish for me. It's a really hard play to take, especially here, especially already being up, getting a lot of this long overnight. My first thought is that this is probably going to pull back. So my question is, where would I long from? So in S&P, I've got nothing except for here. That's all I've got. There are no pivots here except for half gap, which is much further. And probably the long trade right now. If it does manifest and take off, I'll probably be missing out on some of it. If we do pull back to half gap, I'll judge if resilience is greater than 0 at that point. If so, I'll get in on the long. Nasdaq has some really strong A+ pivots. We've got bull zone support, which is here. We've got DD band and we've got LP. So all of that together, it's gonna be really good setups. This is A+, A+, surrounding that. Positive res. So this is like essentially support there. Big cluster of support right there. Cluster, very strong. If we were to dip to there for whatever reason, extremely strong. Yeah. Monthly maps are good for this week. That's what we got to check really quick. So we now have monthly maps on futures. You know, I have to switch the Spire QQQ pretty much ever again. Everything's now on futures. S&P, nice and clean and healed. S&P is now in the bull zone. Everything's looking solid as of Friday's move. So no problems there. NASDAQ back in the zone as well. NASDAQ in bull zone, which is the dark gray territory, which is good. Oh, that's lovely, man. So things are repairing themselves quite nicely. Wall Street was just a little timid, I think, during the government shutdown because there wasn't a lot of, you know, good news that was coming out to keep propping the market up. So we just had a couple weeks of selling and that volatility was there. VIX is still in the weird spot that I'm not trusting to take the high just because anything can happen. We're at triple B right now, so this is the important part to see what happens. Got a lot of this long last night, which is pretty good. And this can just go straight up today, so we'll see what happens. Days like this just kind of suck because you kind of have to just like jump in and cross your fingers. But what I don't want to do is that today. VIX is still right on the edge. That anything can happen. I'd like to hit the A pluses in case I get them. If you have issues with MyFund and Futures Esteban, just go through their tech support. Like in the middle of a crisis, yeah, I can skip the line for you, but like I would say that right now, it's not even worth your time or my time for you to wait for me to reach out to them. You can go to get a ticket filled right now and probably address before I even read your DM. So in the middle of a crisis, like if shit is down or whatever, I can take you guys to the top of customer service line when there's like thousands of people. But you'll probably have a faster time. Right now, just going straight to customer service. What happened with Gamma? That was his second temporary ban, and it made him salty, and he left. 2 warnings, I think 2 or 3 warnings the first time. Temporary ban, like 1 day. Okay, cool it. Then a couple more warnings, and 10 ban again, and then jumped on my funded TV, talking some smack about it, and then got banned there permanently, and then it wasn't like, hey guys, sorry I broke the rules, I'll make sure to be better. It's like, you know, said something like I got banned for giving out my plays, I guess I'm not allowed there, well I'm not going back, or something like that. Like that's just not whatever. You got to be getting to the show if you want to hear the story. You can't shout at people to, guys, trust me, hold your longs. Guys, trust me, hold your longs. Hold your longs. Don't just hold your, market's crashing. People are blowing up. My affiliate sales almost doubled that week. As much as that padded my pocketbooks. I don't want people in chat shouting and telling you guys what to do with your trades. It's kind of against the rules here. So that does kind of suck. No, it doesn't. The guy wasn't a good trader. Y'all just, again, I do the math in my head. Most of his plays were losers. And they were all after the fact. Just sounds like you knew what he's talking about because he talks a lot. This is the guru circle. You guys think they're good because someone else says they're good because someone else says they're good. Why did I ban Gamma? Because he's telling people to do things with their trading. This is a house rule. You'll get banned in Discord doing the same thing. Not only banned in Discord, but you'll be kicked out of Rocket Scooter, and you're not allowed to tell people what to do with their trades. He should have his own show. He should not have his own show at all. What, are you kidding me? What makes you guys think this guy was any good at trading? Did you ever? All right, let me make fun of all of y'all really quick. Have anybody ever seen a P&L statement from this guy? Hold on. Has anybody ever seen a P&L statement from this guy? Has anybody ever seen one? Any of y'all? I'm gonna end the story in 2 seconds. Has anybody ever seen one? You've ever seen an actual trade? All right. Y'all some gullible mofos. I'll tell you what. It was only a temporary suspension for a day because in the markets are like collapsing and somebody's like, trust me guys, hold your shorts, trust me, hold your shorts. And other people are like, where should I long? And he's like, just long here. And I'm just like, I gotta stop that right now. You can't do that. You can't do that here. Say no. You can't do that anywhere, but we can't allow y'all to do that here either. I made you all think it? No, I'm just being nice to the community members. Secretly, the mods have talked about this guy for months. Hey, what's up, babe? Like, they're like, so how do we deal with this guy? He's not listening to us. We're telling him to stop telling people what to do. Well, let's have some talks with him. Well, he's not in Discord. Thanks, man. So. No, but we just know he's good. No, you don't. That's the guru, what I call the guru song and dance, man. That's, you never seen a single trade and you already were subscribed to the idea that somebody's good at trading. I don't, you didn't learn a damn thing from me, have you? He made some good calls. As a matter of fact, he didn't make any good calls. He always talked after the fact, after the move was already happening. Look, when I tell you guys, right, that I'm sort of like, kind of like a mathematical savant. I know every play, every minute, everything, every single thing added up in my head. Mods too, we're all on it. Calls are always like after the move happens, like, hey, yeah, I was short from there, like 30 points ago, 40 points ago. It was never like, okay, guys, I'm going to short from 640 when it taps. It was always after the fact, and it was always a big fat play, and it was always telling you guys to follow it. And last week, there were 7 losers in a row, longing while the market was crashing. And there was no acknowledgement of this is how much money I lost, ever. Not once. And that's the reason for the ban, because there was not a fair acknowledgement of your losers and winners. It's all representation of only winners, which is illegal and actually against the law. So if you were going to say, I made 50,000, 100,000, 20,000, but you had 7 losers in a row and you don't address how much you lost, that's deceiving. So that was really what got it. Yeah. So anyways, that's again, we don't care about one person that isn't even part of Rockseer community, but it's a lesson to you guys. Like, you know, don't believe call outs. I've got a million Telegram channels you guys can join if y'all want some trading call outs, but unless you guys can watch somebody trade, it ain't worth your time. I don't think I'm gonna get the balance of a DD ban, which I'm wanting to get, but this is just usually days like this. I'll wait, and then I'll get the long and I'll tap it and I'll take a long. Is there any relation between the Dow Jones and NQ? Minimal, because there's some overlap, but the Dow Jones, we can make our own resilience for it if you want to. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Always after the fact calls. You counted 7 losses as well in a row. Yeah, and I think it's misleading to just, you know. But the problem, the thing that got the ban was saying, guys, trust me, hold your shorts. Guys, trust me, hold your shorts. First of all, you know, that's like the equivalent. And again, I'm not going to harp on it for too long, but you can't do that here. That's the equivalent of, you know, I'm a chef in a restaurant and somebody walks in with a little tray of tacos, going up to my tables, trying to sell tacos to my customers. Come on, guys, trust me, these tacos are better. And I'm like, just go open your own taco stand across the street if you want to give people calls and plays. Like, you know, it's not your place to do that. Plus, there's house rules. We just can't endorse people telling other people what to trade. We have agreements, like exchange agreements, that say we can't do that. Plus NFA and CFTC law requirements require me to actually police it if somebody in the community is doing it. So if a community member is actually giving out investment advice and you guys are subscribed to the community, I can get in trouble even if they're doing it. That's how it is. So it's not only like I can turn a shoulder. Well, I'm not doing it. That they'll say, yeah, but we're going to fine you anyways because you have the ability to police it and you didn't. So technically liability falls on you and the rule, the following of the rules falls on you, etc. So love it or hate the decision, you guys were required by law to stop that. And there was like 8 or 9 warnings given out. So yeah, so nothing we can do about it. Got a super chat from Ro. What's up, baby? DD ratio. Does a stock contribute to a positive value based on the bull zone? It opens in above only. Any bull zone counts, Ro. So an example is if you fall out of bull zone and you fall through bear zone and then you fall into another bull zone, the DD ratio would go up, down, and then up again. It's based on the balancing act of that bull pressure. So if it falls into a bull zone, that will also count, not just the zone it opened into. So that's a great question. Because it's considered the bull zone bottom is going to apply long pressure. And that's really what you're looking for. Is there just long pressure or not? Hopefully that makes sense. Great question. Actually, a great question. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What do I want to do here? Come on. I don't know if it's just you or if it's me, but I have a feeling that this thing's going to turn around. I just have this weird feeling about today. But not to make you guys mad, we did have to warn the guy so many times. Stop giving people advice on what to do with their trades. You can't tell people, trust me guys, short. Gotta tell you guys, like I said, that last week in markets are crashing was the biggest affiliate sales ticket we had. No offense. I mean, I'll gladly take as much money as I can get, but trust me guys, hold your longs. Trust me guys, hold your longs when the market's crashing. Probably led to that. Thank you guys for the money, I guess. Trust me, trust me, trust me. So anyways, we watch these things and we're always looking out for you guys. It serves no purpose for us to do anything like that unless there's a really good reason. We're cool with whatever people want to say or do. That's just the one line we have to draw the line at. Because at minimum, there's some idiots out there that blew up their accounts plenty of times just trusting a stranger in chat they've never seen somebody trade. So I try to teach you guys to be less gullible than that. Our conversation with some of the mods were like, did y'all see the affiliate sales spike today? Yeah, market's crashing. Yeah, there's also a guy in chat shouting, trust me, guys, hold your longs while it was crashing. Ugh, we teach people to sit out. But is that guy, that same guy? Yeah, that same guy. They're like, I mean, I'll take the $10,000 a day paycheck if y'all want to go crash your accounts and follow some trader in chat, I guess. But in all honesty, we do have a heart to protect y'all from stuff like that. Oops, I spilled a little of my coffee here. Let me get a napkin real quick. I mean, we're very cautious about this kind of thing. Man, oh, this was a Starbucks coffee too. Oh, it's gonna be sticky. Oh, man. There's gonna be sugar everywhere. Oh, man. Make fun of me all you want, okay? But it's the peppermint white mocha because it's that time again, baby. It's cold outside. It's that time again. Right. How can you manually calculate DD bands overnight? In other words, how do I calculate one risk interval? We don't teach how you calculate the risk interval. That's sort of like my own sauce. You just have to get the number from us. I know more ant sounds can be terrible. That's a Padland, I know. Nope, no trades yet. What I do is, this is the one place I can take a trade from, is take a long off DD band. What I'm actually waiting to see is, usually I let it blast through, come down to about right there, and then I can take a long. I can take an S&P long of a DD band, and I can just do like a 2-spot. This is the probability of a trade like this is pretty decent. Do I like it? Not really. I hate trading here, but I'll be sitting here all day doing nothing if I don't take a possible long for a breakout. Do I feel like we're getting a big breakout? Not really. That's the thing. But I do take that long. The DD ratio is good as it is. Resilience nice and strong and healthy. All data is bullish and nice. That is a really solid place to take a long from. And like I said, if the market falls out, the market falls out. I'm not going to add to it and build on the way down. If we lose the DD band with a little bit of a stop, I'm just going to get out altogether. Peppermint white mocha. Hey, don't make fun of me, okay? It matches matches my Uggs and my giant water bottle, okay? Duh. I was feeling Christmassy, so I was like, I want something like super Christmassy. How come there's 10 different people asking about Gamma? Guys, if you believe that somebody posting callouts is a profitable trader without seeing a trade, I should probably ban you two for your own good. Trading is not where you need to be. Y'all gotta stop asking about that. Like, if somebody's not showing you a P&L or anything like that, don't trust that they're actually trading. I got 1,000 Telegram channels you guys want to join if you want some free callouts. Plenty of them. None of them are scams, I promise. All of them will make you $1 million bucks. The last iteration of the story, the guys have warned 7-8 times. I swear, stop telling people what to do. Post your opinions all day long, tell people what you're doing. But when it came down to guys, hold your longs, guys, hold your longs, guys, I promise, it's gonna long, it's gonna long. And the market just tanked. Our affiliate sales went through the roof. We assumed a bunch of people were copying this guy's plays and blowing up and losing money. And then it came down to, there was a post of like, I won this much, I won this much. And then after the 7 losers, which we went back and counted, about 7-8 losers, something like that, or one of our mods did. There were no posts of this is how much money I lost. So it's just misrepresentation, and we had to give a 10 ban. But 24-hour slap on the wrist, the guy was salty about it. Went to my Funded Futures channel, started trolling that channel about getting banned and how he wasn't coming back. So then he was banned for life from there. And then now he's banned for life from here. Easy as that. Day over. That's it. Don't pan tradey. Maybe. Tale's old as time. Yeah, Dan had been around for a while. When you've been around like in this industry as long as we have, it's the same song and dance that everyone does. But I mean, nothing personal. It just comes down to, you can't be shouting at people, trust me guys, trust me guys. Like, go start your own YouTube channel if that's what you want to do, and then, you know, let people see and judge for themselves. But in chat, it is a little dangerous, and we do have to take action. Normally it's a warning, like, hey, you gotta knock that out. But the warnings were ignored. And this wasn't the first time he was banned. He was banned before. For the same reason, temporary. Disappeared for a month, came back, same thing. It only serves one purpose when you're aggressively shouting your plays and talking to people. It comes down to, how can I contact you outside of the stream? Where can I get a hold of you on the side? It's always call it pre-monetization era. There's always somebody that's doing it for fun or doing it for charity just because they're a wonderful, lovely, beautiful human being, you know, just helping a brother out just because. But when you've been in the business long enough, you call it the pre-monetization phase of somebody's journey. Just make a splash. My pre-monetization phase, I used to be a moderator on Wall Street Bets. I used to also be a moderator at Stock Market Investing, those 3 big subreddits. And I would just build a following. I like the idea of building a following. I was posting cool stuff. I was meeting friends. I had no plans to monetize anything, whatever. But I had a following of people, like-minded friends, and it was just nice building a following. Then once it got big enough, then we were like, oh, okay, well, now we can make a community. And then it evolves, and it's the same path everyone takes. There's nothing personal, nothing wrong against it, but this ain't the place to do it. I don't know how to end a topic, do I? Jane, let me explain something to you, Jane. Let me do some math for you. Here's what the curve looks like, right? Of our viewer curve. Right? And when people are asking questions in broadcasting, whenever, you know, something crazy happens, the newscasters have to talk about it all day long. It's not like they're not letting it go, but they have to make sure the message is get across to everybody. It's not a feelings thing. It's not a math thing. It's just the math. There's the math for you. We have to make sure everyone gets the message. Now that our viewers have finally peaked, this one final time we'll talk about it. That's it. You know, there's 24/7 news coverage because people don't always get the message. And if we have to warn somebody 9 times before we ban them, then even when they're here, they don't get the message. So it does suck. Trust me when I say I hate having to repeat myself too, right? Who's the real enemy? I wish I could only have to say it once. People would listen, but for some reason, that doesn't always work. You know, people come in here and say, wait, that guy got banned. Wait, that guy got banned. Wait, that guy got banned. I'm answering questions in chat. Not that I want to talk about it. My long is taking off, baby. Making a little bit of cash here. I did want to long it right back up to test these highs, but I don't know how far it's really going to go. I'm not really certain. Did he audition for the spot? Did I consider if he did? No, I wouldn't have considered him. We watched his plays in chat and he wasn't that great. His trades were high leverage, very risky. There's no evidence of trades. There's nothing, and they were just highly leveraged, quote unquote, trades. There was no substance. There was no cost basis management taught. There was no risk management taught. It was just, here's the play, here's the position, let it ride. It was mostly just high stakes gambling and was likely not even trading at all. But no, there wasn't any substance to the plays where we saw, just with that alone, it's like, oh my God, we got to get this guy in here. If you're bag holding a short for 3 days as market's crashing, that's not something that we'd want to teach people to do. He wasn't even banned. He's not even banned. That's the thing. He was banned for a day. He could totally come back. He just went on My Fun and TV and he was salty because of it and said, I'm never coming back. So again, to end the story, he's not even banned. He was banned for a day. He was banned there on their show for life because he was turning that show into his own conversation topic, and I mean, from there, it was only for a minute. Only for a hot minute here. He was still banned. He tried to come back. You talked to him? Where'd you talk to him at? Codfish? Yeah, I'll get you the info for the student discount. I'll get you. I'll go through all the. I'll be able to get through all the DMs at some point today. I'm just sorry for far behind on all of that work. Oh crap! I got coffee on my monitor. Again, like I said, this isn't a place where people are going to tell y'all what to do in your trades. It's just a thing we have here. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, you guys. A community vote. This ain't a. I'm sorry. This ain't a democracy, sir. We got house rules. We're gonna uphold them, and you guys can just deal with it. Let's move on. We like, I tell you guys, Slacks, he's overworked. When it comes to people like trying to get into our contests and scam our contests and stuff, we have like a no tolerance policy anymore. If you're making Slacks waste his time and you're making our mods waste of time, there's a whole team of people that do sort of make these decisions here. It's not just me. So, but we have to make sure that we have house rules. That's it. Easy as that. When is the interview trials for the New York streaming session? End of the day to submit video. The audition deadline was Friday, so if you guys didn't catch that, you had to send me your clips by then. But I haven't started watching them yet, so if you slip one in now, then that's it. You can slip in an audition tape now if you want to. All right. I'm not going to talk about anything in particular. I am going to teach you guys a lesson. A very valuable lesson. And here's what it is. As a matter of fact, I am not sure I want to stay on this long anymore. I'm going to bail on this. Just please allow me to introduce something to you guys. I'm longing here at 5. Trust me, guys, I'm longing. My target is 26. Was it 26,600? Something like that. I'm longing, guys. Trust me, hold your longs. Trust me, hold your longs. Trust me, hold your longs. Trust me, guys. I'm still in. I'm still in. Crickets, 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 crickets. I made 50K. We watched the whole thing. Guys, y'all are fucking so gullible if you weren't paying attention to that. Hold your longs. Trust me, hold your longs. I made roughly, like, one of these days I made about $15,000 in affiliate commissions. Like 6 figures worth of sales on that day. I don't know how many of you guys blew up, but Jesus Christ, like, thank you. I mean, I'll take the money. But it's not like we're just like mean over here. We go back and do our homework. We always do. So just understand, like, we're doing our best to educate you guys and give you all the best experience possible. That was one of my biggest affiliate sales days I've ever had for day in one firm. That was like hundreds of thousands of dollars of blow-ups. I mean, thank you, Gamma, I guess, but appreciate it. But I was also in the trade or eval. Well, yeah, but I mean, at least I was showing the trade, right? That's the difference. But also trading an eval, keeping the risk low because I knew it was risky and only busting a few evals. That was asking for tips. No, guys. No. Just entertaining you guys in chat and making y'all feel important is part of interacting with the community. Like I said, if you break, there's house rules, guys. You got to follow them. Tell people what to do with your trades. You get one. This is a lesson to y'all. You get one shot at that. At this point, there's no more warnings. Do we prize student discount? Yes, we do, Dom. Student discount. So you're not important? Y'all are pretty important. Is Topsec X broken again today? Holy shit. Go figure, dude. The daylight savings time bug. Topsec is just absolutely broken. I mean, Topsec X is just completely broken. Did I long? I did last night. Yeah, I took the long, and then today I jumped in on 2 ES contracts here and then just closed out. Even though I think it's still going to go up, I'm not in any trade right now. Last I'm going to say about this, I don't need to tell you guys the house rules. If you don't inherently know that those house rules are expected, like person telling you to make trades without showing you they're in a trade, your brain should be firing off neurons that is telling you there's something not right about this. We don't need a house rule to tell you guys common sense. Y'all gotta enforce that yourselves. No, everybody's just too nice and handholdy in communities and stuff. Y'all gotta be, gee golly. Gee golly. Let's move on. There's just rules. You guys should not even have to know the house rules. We don't need to make a bot that posts them. You guys should be like, wait. Can I see the P&Ls there? The pretzel sandwich at Chick-fil-A. Dude, I went there and I got 2 of them because I knew I'd like it so much for the first time I grabbed them because Methodical Man was talking about it on My Funded. So I actually went and got 2 of them and they were amazing. I don't show my trades, just the profits. Are you kidding? My trades are on the screen. Veterans Day, the market is open. So here's how you find that out. You go to See Me Group, holiday hours, and you're going to go here. Veterans Day. Isn't that Memorial Day? Not Memorial Day, not Memorial Day, sorry. Veterans Day. What the heck? Okay. It's a bank holiday. No, let me do this really quick. It's not. Well, it's not on here. Normally you can go there and get the schedule, but there is, so for Veterans Day, the stock market is actually open tomorrow. That's probably why. So everything's open tomorrow. Just the bond market is closed because it's just a bank holiday. So bank holidays are just bond market open, bond market closed, trading markets are open. That's why it's not on the list. But if it's on the list, again, it's buggy. Like for whatever reason, I can't grab this and move it to show you guys that it's not on the list. But what you'll be able to do here, oh, because the thing is the gray part, not the white part. Okay, that's confusing. I thought this was the bar that you click. You click this gray thing. Oh, okay, there it is. All right, that's a little UI needs a little work there. So you will scroll down the holidays, and if it's not on this list, then there's no holiday. So futures market will tell you like open, close, whatever, and it's not even on here. But just banks and just bond markets are closed. That's it. And no My Funded TV shown. Somebody says, funny, I should say that, but I don't show all my trades. Well, I don't know how I could put 17 DOMs on the screen and you still see the charts. Come up with the solution for me. I'll be happy about that. If you qualify for a student discount, just send me a message on Discord. You need to send me your driver's license or your ID, and then proof of enrollment in your school. Yeah, only the bond market is closed. But I was trying to teach people how to figure that out on their own. So if you go to the CME Group website, all of the holidays will be listed there, and you just look for it. If it's not there, there's no holiday. That's how you guys do it. My average contract size in these accounts is between 2 to 4 contracts on NASDAQ. On S&P. And usually the same or less on NASDAQ. Sometimes less depending. In my big accounts, they're going to be 10 contracts maximum. The discount is for student discounts. If you're like an active student at university, or you're in college, in high school, or even taking night classes, we give you a discount. Rocket Scooter is only $20 a month, the whole platform. You can use OBS to screen capture certain parts of your windows. Yeah, but again, the same thing applies. Where do I put it on the screen? Here we go. All right, guys. All right, chat. So I'm going to put a bunch of DOMs on the screen, like, because people are telling me they want to see all my trades. So there you go. Okay. Are we cool? New screen format is adopted. Hold on. Let me get them all on here. Hold on. Hold on. Are we good? Is that cool? Right where I show the P&L. So I can put all of them there, right? Okay. So you can see all the trades, right? Like this. Like that. Like that. Like this. Is that what y'all want to see? Is that good? I mean, however y'all want me to do it. It's a hard problem. See, what studies have found is that people actually pay to see charting. People actually want to see that most of all. And so that's usually the hyper focus of this part of the screen, I guess. That's what people want to see on the charts for the most part. NinjaTrader can show all your prop accounts. Yeah, but NinjaTrader's not something I use. I don't like NinjaTrader. Just leave your volume loud so you can hear order filled 20 times. There you go. Order filled, order filled, order filled. What strategy is Rips using? No clue. I'm not watching him trade today, so I'm not sure. So I've got right now, let me just give you an example. This right here is my live account that I have for the 100K challenge that I'm doing, right? So this is a live account number. This is the equity. This is the account. It's got 105,000. I accidentally made a trade on Friday and made 5,600 bucks. It should be 100K because I haven't started the challenge yet. But I've got this open here. I've got one here for My Funded Futures Live. I've got Rhythmic open for ETF Live. So, and I've got this one open, which is a real account. I've got TradingView open over here, which is my real AMP account. Then I've got 5 DOMs for Tradeify open. And then I've got 3 account windows like this, all in the same funded next account, each one of them manning one of these. And if you can find a way that I can get all of that into one tiny window between Rhythmic, TradingView, and 90 different freaking Tradeify accounts, I should not show my live account number. Niles is totally fine. If you guys want to go log into my account and make trades for me, that's totally fine. It'll probably make me money on accident. Ninja can do that. Ninja Trader is not a platform I'm going to use though. You see me a message about the Lance Gnome? Yeah, I'll send you a mailing address and just tell me how much you want for it. How do I manage all these accounts at once? It's pretty hard. But I've got pretty efficient at doing it. I have everything perfectly arranged on my screen to where I know like where to click and it's all preset. For an example, if an account has a lot of room to fall, imagine like one of these accounts has 150,000 in profit. One of them has 30, one of them has 0. The one with the most has most room to fall. So I'll trade that the biggest. So that one's already preloaded with like 10 as an example, or 5 or something. One that has not a lot to go, it's preloaded with 5, it's preloaded with 1. So I have all my quantities preloaded. And then when I hit my target, I just go click, 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 click. And I just move my mouse in a circle in all the places I want to buy. And then when I'm in a trade, you can like right click, exit all positions. And I usually close that way. Blump, exit, blump, exit, blump, exit, blump, exit for the ones that don't have DOMs. The ones that have DOMs, I just go through and click the gray button, close, 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 close. That's it. Did you know you can show all these screens on Meta Quest 3? There we go. And you guys just get your VR headset on, you can watch it. Just virtual connect to my screen. How to set up futures on the Rockseater platform? Pretty simple. You just need a brokerage account that connects to CQG. Usually AMP is what people use. And then you go to connections, then you go to connect here. And then that usually gets you going. Can I call at a price I enter a trade? I'm only listening to you. Sometimes it's hard to follow. I always call out when I enter a trade. Every single time. Like without fail. I never enter a trade off screen without also entering one on screen. So if I'm entering anything, there's one on screen that's being entered. Unless these are all maxed out. Then the ones on screen, the Tradeifys, typically I will always be in a trade here if I'm in a trade anywhere. So you can see on my screen. Iron Beam, yeah, any brokerage that has CQG will work, which is good. Oh, by the way, I was in the middle of something. All right, I'm gonna short some eval accounts only. A DD band break, just evals. Get ready for this. Just evals, nothing serious, no personal accounts, no serious accounts. Just some evals on the break. Just a bet on the fallback, pullback. And no serious trades and serious accounts yet. DD ratio was good, but volatility is still present, so we probably could get a drop on lower DD band break. Let me look at this real quick. That's what I should do. I passed a lot of evals on last Friday, so I probably want to do a few more just to have them. I took, I think, like 12 or 13 payouts with Tradeify last month, and I'm right on the edge of going live, so be excited about that. No trades yet. Just prepping, just in case we break. I'm preloading. When I say I'm preloading, what I'm actually doing is I'm loading up the contract position size. That way I can just push the button. Technically, the trade setup is still long, so there's really no reason for it. But in case we do break with any bit of velocity, I'll short it to half gap. That's it. In here, probably 2 DD band, and I'd like to see the pocket to take a long trade off of there on NASDAQ. But these kind of trades, I'm not the biggest fan of jumping in on, especially to start the week off with volatility where it is. It's always, even though there's no evidence it's going to come down, it's always smart just to wait and let the fact that there can be volatility give you volatility and then trade on it. So even if I miss out on a little bit of upside, I don't necessarily miss out on much since I am kind of up already. This is just the tail end of the long where it gets a little iffy here. Championship winning strategies always have a strategy where to wait. I forgot to buy a bunch of evals. Let me go get like 5 more. I think I passed like 5 of them on Friday. I can go get 5 more to trade. $68.36 is yellow line on S&P as well. I think so. Yes, sir. 68.36. It is another reason to contemplate a trade there. Just like normal evals, the legacy 100K accounts, that's which I usually get. The reason I'm loading up on them is because the price is half price, and that's probably not going to be that way forever. With the no DLL unfunded, that's why, like I said, FundNX might be changing their rules at some point. So the goal is to make sure I have as many grandfathered in as possible in case they do, which means I could trade with them forever. Even if they pull back their rules and they make new accounts, they put the DLL back in, whatever. Dude, I'll be able to trade with them for years on the old system because their rules say they're grandfathered in. That's how they operate. When they change their rules, they don't retroactively change their rules. So we'll already have, and I know it's in their system because I know how their system works. I had meetings with them on their system. Remember when you bought the no DLLs, right? And you basically, when they had the glitch, sometimes when you bought the no DLLs, they wouldn't actually show up with DLL. And they couldn't go back and change the account because in their system, once the account is locked in with Tradeify, it's locked in. So the neat thing about it is they can't even go back and retroactively change it. They wouldn't know how to do it. There's no technology that allows them to go back and remove it. So when it comes to these kind of accounts, especially with them, I'm making the bet that I'm grandfathered in. Now, technically speaking, they've honored that grandfathered in philosophy already. The old accounts stay that way, and the new accounts you buy stay that way for life. So again, when the rule changes come, which are likely to happen at some point, this no DLL 50% off is not going to last forever. I'm betting that it's not going to last forever. Yeah. For funsies, let me take a little bit of a short position here in some of these. Just for fun at yellow line. When they do that, then I'm going to be 100% grandfathered in with... Again, when they used to be 450 bucks, I wasn't thinking like this. But now they're $227. Oh yeah, dude. I have a stockpile of past ones. Once I get my payout, if I blow up, dude, I can just ride off of this for a long time. Do I use Apex? I don't use Apex. No. No, sir. I used to when I got started, but FinTwit and my FinTwit just are better for my style of trading. What's the best prop firm to get the quick pro account? FinTwit Rapids is the quickest. It's 4 days to pay out. Is the breakthrough through yellow line pretty violent? Yeah. FinTwit is doing a rule survey about during a survey about rule changes on their site. Doesn't look good. And this is why you guys need to trust me, because I have, you know, inside audience with many of these prop firms. And when I tell you what I'm doing, always know that I'm motivated by the information that I have. People are like, why you keep playing evals? Well, yeah, they had a survey this morning on their website. What do you guys like better? The rapid smaller payouts or the big lump sum payout, right? Like I said, locking it in while I can. You got some big changes coming down over there. If you guys want the nudge, nudge, wink, wink from me, I'm continuing to buy evals that are 50% off, that have no DLL, even though I'm rocking close to a $300,000 payout with these guys. Why would I still be loading up on evals if I didn't know something? Come on now. These rules aren't going to be here forever. So I have to make sure I make sure I've got enough of these things before they go out out of style. Buy that t-shirt I like. That company stops making them. Buy 5 or 6 pair of the shoe I like. Yellow line is going to be a strong resistance today. So I'm thinking we'll see that today. All right. This account actually only needs to make, well, actually this one can do 2,000. I picked up a bunch more evals. Yeah, I have a suspicion they're not going to be $250 anymore. That's for damn sure. Market go down to me song request. Okay. I'll find an X might put in a lifetime payout cap. They are putting in a lifetime payout cap. That I can tell you. When? We don't know when, but we know it's coming. It'll be 100K. Well, that's what they're saying it is now, but it can be pretty much anything. But they're gonna move. They have a live transition plan they're making. Yeah, Buttonex has a path they're going forward with. They're just polling you guys to see if it's a good path that they're gonna do. So there's a poll on their website. Will Legacy ever have a sale again with no consistency? That I don't know. That's a rare thing that they did for trying to make a splash. The 2000 semi checks? Wait, what is that? I'm already above the cap. So remember, they don't cancel your evals. When you're above the cap, you go to live. And when you blow up your live, you go back into the eval system. So they're on reserve forever. I mean, if I go to live, okay. So if I'm going to get my big payout for show, and then down the road, that live cap comes in, or that total lifetime cap comes in. And then you go to live. And if I blow up the live, I could start back over with the evals and I still have those accounts sitting there. When they say lifetime cap, it's like, it's a cycle cap. Like the idea is like Tradeify's. Once you go live and blow up, you can start all the way over. And then I'm hedging my bets that when they do their live program, that's available. Worst case scenario, I spent a couple $10,000 to load up on tons of these funded accounts and just have them sitting there. Worst case scenario, they just deny it from me. Well, I get a $300,000 payout. It's just a small drop in that bucket. But if they cycle you back over and you can keep going and start back over, they're not going to disqualify your previously passed accounts that are just sitting there ready to go. You just won't be allowed to trade them. So the idea is since I don't know the nature of their live program because they haven't made it yet, they actually sat down with me to ask me questions about live programs to help get feedback from me what I think a live program should be like. And certainly, you know, these are things that were talked about. So we don't know what their live program is going to be like. We just know that one is coming. And it's open-ended what it's going to become. But their idea is that they're likely to have a $100,000 sim payout cap before you go live, but not lifetime cap. So. Oh, the stim checks, the tariff stim checks from the Trump. Oh, I thought you guys were saying sim, like sim funded. I didn't know that. I have not been paying attention to the news. So they're giving out stimulus checks. Oh man, well, let's see. Like the last time they put out stimulus checks, you're gonna have a Louis Vuitton store with a line wrapping around with the usual suspects, you know, standing outside the Louis Vuitton store. Close your eyes and imagine the usual suspects, what it looks like. There you go. And, you know, but you won't be, you know, pretty much. People that are 17, 18-year-old, 19-year-old, high school kids, college kids. Ready to go buy a Gucci belt. Kids, college kids. That was an income joke. As everybody is going to rush to the mall to buy luxury items with it. Nobody's going to save that. During the last stimulus check, dude, you walk to the store and every luxury store just had a line out the door. And it was never like, you know, like a hardworking family of four pushing strollers, and it just looked like college kids, man. You would think that humans would take that money and put it aside for a rainy day, but Gucci belt, man. How would I know? Is that what I use my stimmy check on? I don't think I got one. I don't get stimulus checks. Did I get one? I don't even remember. I don't think I ever got one, to be honest. You're a member of Rocket Scooter and the CME data instructions are super confusing and vague. Open a brokerage account with any broker that has a CQG login, and then deposit money, buy your data feeds from them, and then log in here. You have to buy your data feed from a broker. It just tunnels into our platform. How do you get a stimulus check? I'm not really sure. It's probably based on income. You can stem these nuts. Yeah. Yeah, usual suspects. It's going to be kids, teenagers, college kids, maybe 30-year-old something. But it's not... The money is going to immediately go into buying Gucci belts and LV bags like it did last time. I actually remember tweeting a picture of me at the mall during the last round of stimulus checks and making fun of the fact that, like, you know, Banana Republic or the Gap had no line, you know, which is what $2,000 will go a very long way for a family of four buying clothes for the whole family. But no, Gucci belt. That's it. That's what stimulus checks go for, is that luxury item you couldn't afford before, but you can afford now. That short's playing out pretty nice. This yellow line short, just to bet that we tap back in and top right down into here. DD bounce again? Probably, but I don't know. I think that, again, this is not a strong rally based on fundamentals. This is just a recovery rally based on the last thing that we saw, which was a sell-off due to the government shutdown and, of course, like, other things. I don't think this is a bigger event, and that the market might stabilize lower because VIX is still above triple B. It's the only reason I even popped a short, is because VIX is here on the edge and right yellow line. So I'm just betting on that. Issuing as a tax credit, that's the way you should do it. Issuing it as an overall tax credit, which would be great. But Gucci belt is all you need in life. Like, life is Gucci. Rich get richer. Yeah. Yeah, basically, the stimulus just goes back into the richest pocket. Like, that's what people don't understand. It's... Stimulus check goes out to everybody. The lower income folks that get it go buy luxury items with it, which completely pads the pocket of rich folks, which is why rich Republicans sort of like, even though it sounds almost like democratic to give money out to the public, they know the trickle-down effect. Yeah, let's give stimulus checks to everybody because it just comes right back around to me. And they're just they're basically getting a tax break themselves, because imagine if you were, you know, CEO or owner of a large corporation, and then people are influxing money into your company from the taxes you already paid out of your pocket the year before, coming right back in your pocket. Stimulus checks are a tax break for the rich. Y'all didn't know that? Oh, my friends. Oh. Why do you think the Republicans like doing it so much? Trickle up effect. What's the target on the short? I don't really know. It should have been here. Like there, maybe? I think there is okay. It's a reverse funnel system. Well, resilience is still good, so I would say that here to here, here to here. This is still support. I don't know, like it just feels like it's gonna push. Let's find some red lines. Let's not assume it's gonna sell off. Let's find a red line. How about this? This one is like a good applicable red line. Oh no, it's bugged out. All right, so that's one more time. Here's that. Use that run here. So this run here. For whatever reason this isn't moving on really strong fundamentals or anything today, so I don't really like the idea of chasing that long. The market's still in that weird spot it was in. Nothing on that. Okay. What about on NASDAQ? What do we got here? NASDAQ, oh, it certainly has some wiggle room here to find a yellow. Let me find a red. See? Keeps glitching out when I try to draw these things, and then doesn't let me change the size. Perfect. Get down at bull zone for the whole run. Out there. Okay. Top 20 prize for Team Rocket Scooter. I'm going to give away a prop account if you're in the top 20. Ooh, 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 ooh. I didn't take in this one Tradeify account though, just in some of my funded nexts. Let's take profit on all of that. That was a nice little scalp. Alrighty. Just a scalp. I don't like to be in shorts for long periods of time. Let it play out a little bit. I did buy a bunch of evals real quick. So this is where we've landed today. Took profit on those. A lot of those evals passed really quick. or hit their profit target pretty quick, 24, which is nice. The question is, do I want to get back in on this? At least in one of these accounts, maybe one of my big accounts. On the DD band rejects. Do I? You know what? No short. That was just a fun play. I'm gonna not take it again. Nope. Not bad, not bad. I did that in a bunch of evals and then 2 of my big accounts. So the 2 of the big accounts are now up to 7,000 between those 2. But maybe, just maybe. I need to get my rules set up for the random challenge. So the random challenge with the 100K account, which will be the one that'll be focusing on the stream, just that one account. And the idea is that I'm gonna let the random number generator of ChatGPT, maybe occasionally I'll let the audience pick something. But the idea is that I'm gonna pick a, what do you guys think about the rules of the random account challenge? The goal is to have an account. I just threw 100K into it, start just making it small, nothing big. And so it now has 105K. Long story short, on Friday with all my DOMs, I traded in this one, meaning to trade in another one, and accidentally traded. So we'll subtract 5,600 from the balance. I'm technically at 100,000. Okay, so this is the 0 point now. So it's the 105,619,000 challenge. The goal will be to see how far I can take a 100K account randomly trading. The rules that I want to use are as follows. I want there to be some kind of random element where I just get to sort of demonstrate risk management, right? So risk management will be that my rules are, and tell me what you guys think about these rules. Hold on. Looks like my account is frozen here. Hold on. Why does it keep freezing? YouTube loves to freeze up, you guys. Hold on. The rules are as follows. Number 1, you guys, we're going to make it easy at first, and then we're going to make it harder if necessary. Number 1, random time. So ChatGPT or you guys will pick a random time. Doesn't matter. I don't get to wait for my setup. This is what the rule is supposed to do, random time. It doesn't allow me to wait for A+ setups. I'm forced to jump in and make a decision. So the idea would be you guys pick a random time for me, whether it's, you know, a 15-minute window, I think, or a 30-minute window. What do you guys think? An example would be, Matt, you need to make a trade between 10:30 and 11 o'clock. And it's one trade a day. Okay. Am I still trade my other accounts too? Yeah, I'm still going to trade the other accounts. The main focus is going to be the one account. That'll be the one that's on the screen and everything. 15-minute window. Between 9:30, like a 1-minute window. Down to the minutes. So like randomly would be like, you have to make a decision at exactly this moment in time. And then this is the flexibility you have to play with the position. I'll let you guys pick what sounds more fun for the challenge. Remember, this is a real money account challenge. I need at least, yeah, 1 hour is too much for sure. Would you guys like it to be like a 15-minute window, a 10-minute window, a 30-minute window, 30-second? That's not enough to gauge volatility though. At least like a couple of minutes, right? $30 minutes. If it turns out to be so easy, my goal is to keep making it harder for myself. Damn, I could have held on to that short. Well, tomato, tomato. That's not even the right thing anyways. 6 of a dozen, half a dozen of one, 6 of the other. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. That was the saying. Well, that was the right place to be. Looking solid. I did close out for profit early on. Red line is the target, 68.10. Positive res may not fall too far, but even if Nasdaq kind of dumps to DD band or S&P dumps to here, red line is a bounce point. Nailed it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My handcuffing myself underwater in a tank with that challenge. Oh, 100%. Is there a rock suit or discount for My Funded Futures? No, My Funded Futures got rid of affiliate discounts. Big sweep and changes come with those guys. So affiliates no longer get discounts with My Funded Futures. It just gives us credit. You want the banana magnet? All right, let's go. Do you have any bear market songs today? Let's go through the song submissions. I have not been following along in the song submissions. Oh my God, you guys.
Yeah. Yo, baby, yo, this is a fucking category dimmer. You know, so this is a kitty goes if James Folks in jeans. Yo, Ogama rides the ES screen with tick charts on his wall. He tweets at dawn. I short at the top, but never shows the call. No time stamps, know what it feels.
Y'all are already, this is like so meta in this community. Y'all are already writing songs about it. What the hell? Y'all are too funny. Will that affect my working relationship with My Funded Future? No. We nobody gets a discount, but we still get a commission. That's the same thing. They're shifting their pricing structure. So a lot of the firms are like, they build into their price and then they give a discount and then they give us a commission on discount. It's all the same no matter how you frame it. They're just going to make their listed prices 5% cheaper, probably, and then not give us a 5% discount on the bigger thing. Unnecessary to really think about it. They already have a cheap pricing model. That's funny. That's funny. Rogan Lamb has one called Market Beast. That was a good call on that short. Is this a long? Nope. Not from here. Close your short early? Yeah, I closed my short early too.
Check the ticker. I'm a profit sniper.
Do I think I could talk about more short opportunities? Yellow line is a 50-50 short. That's it. That's the way I think about it. Jerry, 15 minutes is fine. I think 15 minutes is about fine. It's challenging enough. So the idea is random time of 15 minutes. It's going to give me a random time range of market is open of 15-minute window. So as soon as that threshold is crossed, I have 15 minutes to enter a trade. Currently right now, I get to choose long or short, but if we need to make it harder, I'll let the RNG choose long or short. I pick which direction. If I'm acing this and it's fine and we're like, all right, guys, week 1 was easy. Let's make week 2 harder. I pick will become random pick. I pick long or short. Next rule. I can add to the position if I get a more favorable. Can add at any point outside of that window, because that allows me to actually manage the position. The goal I'm trying to prove with the random challenge is that I can manage a position and use risk management effectively without getting to choose an A+ setup. That's the first part. We'll make it harder if we need to. Can add at any point. Can trim at any point. And again, this is just starting point. We'll see how well it goes, and then we can play with this. So an example is if it's like you must enter now, and I go, okay, cool, I want a long. In this 15-minute window, I got to execute a trade. Now, I'm not going to like cheat and go like, okay, I'll just do 1 micro to cheat the challenge. At minimum, so I'm not like gimmying the system, my minimum entry has to be 1 contract at least. So there's some risk on the table. Min entry. So you guys know from my training, right? Our quote unquote small is 1 contract. And even when there's a catalyst, I'm gonna be forced to change, okay? So I'm forced to trade. So the next thing is I'm not allowed to choose to sit out under any circumstances. If there's a catalyst, I still got to commit to one. So no sit outs. So I'm going to force myself. So there's two rules that are going to be hitting me pretty hard. Number one is I have to trade in a certain time without an A+. And number two is I'm not allowed to say no. No sit outs. I can't say nope, catalyst, I got to sit out. So I'm forced to trade in a cat. So these are the two hard things that remove the two crucial parts of my strategy that aren't risk management. Number one is trend identification, which is waiting for an A+ setup. I get to do half of my trend identification. I get to pick long or short, but I don't get to pick the best entry. So my entry efficiency is going to go to shit. And market avoidance strategies, I'm not allowed to sit out. Minimum time to be in a trade, I can hold as long as I want. I can exit whenever I want. Oh, okay, no, right. Minimum time to hold is exit at predefined stop loss. There's no time limit because that's unfair to the strategy. I can't just hold and be forced to bag hold. Predefined stop loss. So that is part of risk management. So if I have a stop loss before I enter the trade, my normal stop loss rules will apply, which is the greater of 10 and 40. You guys know what that is from the boot camp. Or I get to make an accommodation, or for volatility, you guys know my rule. Largest 1 minute candle sets my stop loss. So when I commit to the trade, I can lose the stop. I can exit once stop is achieved only, or whenever I want on the stop loss. So exit at predefined stop loss only. I can't just get in a trade and get out after a minute if I don't like it. I have to take the loss. Does that make sense? My normal stop loss rules will apply. You guys like that? I'm not supposed to hold for a period of time. That doesn't make any sense. If the goal is to show risk management, then the idea is I can add, I can trim, I can exit only. I have to take the full stop and get out. And then number 8, I can exit profit target whenever I want. Exit PT whenever. Resilience is still nice and sturdy here. Nice and strong. Would I long at bull zone? Maybe. So does this sound like a good starting point? And then we'll see if it's too easy. And then we can make it harder. What do y'all think? And then it's randomly with a 100K start. And all I'm going to do is just basically showcase position management without getting good entry efficiency. And I have to kind of be thrown into picking a spot. And I have to take it to full stop loss, which means essentially I can't just like get in and get out. Be like, oh, let me get in with 1 micro. Oh, wait, I need to say minimum position size. I didn't put that on here. Hold on. 9. Minimum position size. Oh, minimum entry is already there. Okay, cool. Yep. All right. So, y'all want to start doing it today? Do y'all like the rules? We can do it right now. First trade. All right, let's do it. Initial time. Okay, chat. GPT. Let's see random. Okay. Choose. Hold on 1 second. Let me. Okay. Choose a random 15-minute time frame between now and 4 p.m. EST. And now it's going to pick. A random pick from that target is 145 to 2. Okay, before I do this, let me try this again to make sure it's not picking exact 15-minute intervals. Let me see if I could specify. It might be picking it rounded to every 15 minutes. It is. Okay, so let's actually more specify the question a little bit better. See, it's choosing at the 15s. Okay. So choose a random. Why y'all type in TPT? Y'all are weird. Okay. Choose a random 15-minute time frame between now and 4:15, choosing any minute as the starting point. Any minute rounded off to the nearest minute. That's the starting point. When did we say we were giving out a chat GPT? All right, 11:07 to 11:22. It's going to force me to make a trade in 6 minutes. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Man, ChatGPT does not want to give me any kind of a break. All right. Let the games commence, y'all. All right. From 11:17 to 11:22. Oh, I need to. Well, let me put this over here. I guess I'll put this one over here. Shoot. I guess I don't know how I'm going to fit this on the screen though. How can I do this? Okay, so I got 11:07 to 11:22. Why are y'all typing TPT? We're not doing a TPT giveaway. What are y'all doing? Where'd y'all even get that from? The poll doesn't even say TPT. Guys, we're not doing a giveaway yet. I gotta focus on my trade that I'm being forced to take. Where can I? How do I display this though, where y'all can see it, where it looks nice? I need to get some DOMs going here. I can log into this in I can log into this in the main app later. Okay. Shoot. All right, let's see how I can show this where it just shows. Let me make this small. Like we need a DOM here. Who needs a DOM? Okay, let's make it small. That's as small as we can get there? Okay. Okay. I got to make a trade in between 11:07 and 11:22, which is coming right up. And I got to trade at least one contract. As market is plunging and we're at bull zone and DD band. Oh, what do I do? Make sure the random time isn't during MFFU streams. Oh, that is important too. This is a tough one. Man, if only I would have held on that short from earlier. Alrighty. Oh, I guess I also have to exit. I didn't put an exit rule on there. I can exit profit target whenever. Okay. That gives me freedom to just close the trade, though, when winning. Exit profit target whenever green. Right. Can exit whenever when green. but must hold to full stop when red. Can't close when red. That's the good rule. You like that rule? Okay, let's make a determination. I got a 15-minute window to make a trade in. All right, we're at red line. Mix above triple B again. Oh, I'm gonna have to jump in on the short. Or do I buy the dip at bull zone? We can buy the dip at bull zone. That sounds good. I'm not gonna get good efficiency on this though. And the problem is my minimum trade I have to trade is one contract. So I can't even jump in on micros or anything. Okay, let me go here to song submission. Okay, cool. I'm excited to start this challenge. It does sound like a lot of fun. It is 11:07. We're at bull zone. Let's take a 2-spot bull zone tap. DD band greater than half. DD ratio greater than half. At red line. Let's take the long. All right, ChatGPT, you got lucky today. Order filled. All right, predetermined stop losses. You guys know the largest 1-minute candle, 605 to 575 is typical 40-point stop below my entry. So I need to show that on here. Which $800 loss. Hold on. So this is the account number on the screen. I jumped in at exactly 11:07. Perfect. Random trading challenge ready to go. Up $1,000 already. Let's go. So this is a random trading account challenge where I'm letting ChatGPT choose when I trade. I don't get to pick. Now I'm gonna showcase trading skills, trading randomly. I don't get my A+ setups. ChatGPT picks what I do. This is 100 real thousand. Yeah, I long. This is 100,000 real dollars and a real account with the real account number on the screen, everything. I'll show you the full performance curve, the full history. I don't get to pick a lot of the details of the trade I'm gonna make. I either gotta take the full stop or I get to take whatever profit target I want for the full stop. I'm gonna let ChatGPT pick the perfect time for you. That was a solid bounce spot. That was pretty lucky, right? Hopefully it holds. Now, one of the things is if I get a very strong A+ setup like this, which could be a good trade, I'm gonna have to want to build buffer off of it. So just what I want to do is build a bigger position to build some buffer on it. This is also going to hold that sort of like half gap area from last night. Hopefully we'll sustain that bigger. Then we'll see. So I got a 4 spot on that one. $1,500 profit so far. $1,700 profit, or sorry, $1,500 profit. If it holds, if I get the retrace up to 550 from 500, that's 50 points on 4, which is nice. Be about a $4,000 profit. Is it going down to 460? Yeah, maybe. My profit target right here, at least back up to open, then I'll trim and hold a runner. I've been pretty good on this one. That's good to make a little bit of cash on that. How come it's not showing the balance? Oh, distance auto lick. Oh, because that's my. That's from because the layout is for the prop accounts. There we go. Netlick will go here. Let me put this onto the side. Netlick will go there. We don't really care about distance auto lick. This is not a prop account, so cool deal. Respect is gonna be intriguing. Yeah, we'll see what I do, right? Bum, 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 bum. He only trades off screen. He only trades prop evals. He only does this. He only does that. Real account number, randomly trading. ChatGPT chooses when I trade, and then I'll just use risk management to show off good trading skills. I'm up 2,000 bucks already. That's almost 2% in the account. Almost my profit target. Should I hold it for longer, or do I just cut down and hold a runner? I do like the fact that ChatGPT gave me a bull zone, so I'm more inclined to try to use this moment to build a buffer so I can absorb bigger losses. That was a good song. All right. 2,000. Let's rip it. Let's rip it. But it's going to be hard to balance this plus all of my other prop accounts. All right, I'm at my profit target. Let me trim down to 2 and hold to 1 and hold a runner. Well, that was fucking easy. Like ChatGPT, give me a bull zone right out the door. That's pretty nice. Just ran up to the next pivot. 40 points. Simple 1-to-1 trade. Now I'm holding a runner at 1. Let it ride. Good that I just held on to a runner right there. Now the question is, am I allowed to get back into it? As long as I'm committed to the trade, I can still stay in it. That should be a rule too. Like if I wanted to add more to it right now. HP strong trends belong, stories to be told. Hard resilience mapped in brilliance, legends we behold. Rocket dreams, endless schemes, blessings manifold. With pride, maps align, trade divine, never leave my side. No recessions, pure confessions, index climbing high. Cash showers, ticking hours, fortune multiply. So I have to realize my full real stop, which by the rule is I have to close out. I have to hold all the way until whatever my entry is. So I have to put a stop loss on there, 511. So I have to realize at least 40 points on that, which is going to be 470. So 470, I have to at least 470. I have to pull the plug. So far, so good. Right out the door, not bad. Okay, how much profit did I take? Well, I closed out. I think the account is up 7,500. I already had like 5,000 in it. So today's trade, P&L, is up 2,000, I think. Yeah, so I made 2,000 today on the trade so far. I need to put... Oh, you know what I can do? I can move this module like... below, Here's what I'm going to do. Accounts. Oh, wait. I think I could just move. Can I just move this? There we go. That's what I need to do. Heyo. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That's it, guys. Wow, look at this. We're going to be smart about this. We're going to put this right over here, and then account will be up there at the top. Easy, easy breezy. Okay, we'll put that here. We don't need that. We need this. Exposed position. Distance to draw that. Oh, that's because it's tied into the prop. It's tied into the prop layout that I have. There we go. That's better. I know it takes up like the whole part of the screen there, but that's good. That'll work. So netlick is here. Make these slightly bigger. Distance to drawdown doesn't apply because it's not a prop account. And then this is distance. I don't know what this is distance is for. This is how my prop ones are laid out. So the total P&L off to the right. Perfect. There we go. Open P&L, total P&L. That'll work. Does this look good? What's the size of the account? $100,000. Just wire out the extra 5K. We'll just subtract 5K at the end of it. It's not a big deal. That's an extra step and whatever. Technically speaking, that first trade was a random trade, kind of, because well, not really, but it was a planned trade, another account. I was just going through and clicking long on all my things. I actually thought I was longing in the Tradeify contest account. I accidentally grabbed this one on accident because it also just has one account, and that one particular. No, it wasn't Tradeify. No, it wasn't the Tradeify one. It was my MyFunded Futures that confused me. Tradeify. I thought I was logging in MyFunded, not Tradeify. It confused me because it was just one account in that login. So. I can close it all at any point once I hit profit target. Yeah. So technically that rule is I can close it once I hit profit target. Let me clarify that to myself. Also, once, like, I don't have to hit the full stop. Once profit target is realized, 1-to-1 minimum, even if I'm taking drawdown, I can exit whenever I want. That's the one time I can exit when red. I don't have to hold the full stop. So that makes a lot of sense. So if I've hit the profit target like now, I can just be like, I'm just going to close out. So if I do hit at least 1-to-1, then I can close out. That does make a lot of sense too. This is a live account. Yeah, this is $100,000. Yeah. This is not a live. This is not even a prop account. This is a personal account. I just wired 100G into this account just to keep it small, but for this fun challenge I'm doing. Well, it's small enough, like big enough to play in, but like small enough that I'm not going to lose $1 million if I'm wrong. Yeah, this is a real money account. Yeah, this is not even. This is not a prop account. It's not a live account. I put 100G into an account. There's an account number here. This is a Ninja Trader account. This is the netlick. There's $107,000 in this account. I originally put it in there to beat the shit out of Matt Kors in a trading contest, and that pussy never showed up. Which, by the way, you guys can use this to troll him with because he never showed up. I'm up $7,700 in my trading account challenge with Matt Kors. He wanted 100K in an account. In a contract, well, I brought all of it to the table. There's my 100K in an account. Might as well put it to some good use, but yeah. What's my normal size for ES and NASDAQ in this account? My minimum is 1. My medium is going to be probably 3 to 5 NASDAQ, and my normal is going to be probably 10. Yeah. Leo is saying small a bunch. My small will be 1 contract. Small for you, bro. Oh, small. Well, like I'm saying is like big enough to where you take it seriously, but like small enough that I don't cry if I lose it all. You know what I mean? Small is a relative term. If I were just to put 10K into the account, nobody would care. If I put $1 million in the account, that might draw a huge crowd, but then I might lose $1 million. Do I have an end in mind for the challenge? I'm just gonna go for a month, I guess. I don't know. That was my original thought. It was maybe I'll just go for like a month or something. I don't know. I didn't set an end date on the challenge. As small as my cock. There we go. So my thought is that, you know, originally Matt Kors is like, you just YOLO'd a trading account to win. I was like, all right, let's do a little trade-off. And he was like, I was like, let's do 50K an account, make it fun. He's like, how about 100 in a contract? I was like, okay, deal. I'll have the money in there by Monday. And I did. And he's like, well, now I want a contract. I was like, all right, what's your lawyer's info? And he never sent it. I was like, send it over. He's like, Matt won't sign the contract. I was like, yes, I will. Send it over. Give me your email so I can send you my lawyer's information. Never answered that. And I said, what's your lawyer's email so I can send you the information? Never answered that. Then I got my lawyer, which cost me, you know, $500 to get him to draft up a contract for this. My lawyer drafted up a contract and everything. We asked him for the email. He never gave it to us to send. Where are you going?
Down to Missouri City.
All right. See you later.
Okay, bye.
Have a good day today.
Have a good drink.
All right. So now I'm getting close to my stop. 70 is where I can pull the plug on the whole thing. And so now I'm like, well, I've got 100K sitting in the account. Let's might as well just repurpose this for that random challenge I want to do. He just, no, he kept changing the terms. Yeah, no, he kept moving the goalposts, and every time I was like, sure. His final thing was like, y'all went on a stream. Y'all can go on a stream at any point and remind him that he's in a contest right now. This was his terms. He wanted to do it. I was like 50K, no contract. He's like 100K in a contract. All right, I wrote one. I haven't paid my lawyer to write it up. He just kept ghosting. He kept trying to expand the scope, thinking he'd call my bluff, and I just kept going. I was like, you want to do $500,000? Like, I was kind of, I'll go as heavy as you want to go. I mean, I got $500,000 cash liquid sitting there. I could put that somewhere. How much you want? And he just basically ghosted. Just trying to basically clout chase because I was winning BDH. He just wanted his name in people's mouths because since AMC died out, nobody talks about him anymore, and he's trying to sell prop affiliate codes. I get it. So, but to say that I'm a bad trader, well, let's have a trade-off. I don't back down from a challenge. I believe I'm one of the best traders alive, and I love competing. I love competing. That's the thing. In my head, I'm one of the best. You guys may not think so. Y'all may think that's a cringy thing to say, but as a competitor in my head, I feel like I'm one of the best. So don't have to believe that, but I believe that. That's all that matters. And that compels me to compete to prove it. Why do I care? I don't care. I was just excited to have another cool trading contest to win. I like winning. I like trading off against a worthy competitor to outsmart them and beat them. Whenever you're doing good at whatever you do, you get bored with it. So these things are exciting to me because, I mean, when you're doing well at your job and you're winning at trading and things like that, it does get, its luster and its excitement kind of goes away as you just becomes another job. Really, trading is just another job. You show up to work, you make your money, you go home. Big wins don't make me excited. Big losses don't make me excited. Andrew Tate actually had a really good, like him or hate him, but he had a really good reel that he put out. It was along the lines of, he's like, you know, once you get rich, it's pretty much over for most people. Once you buy the boat, once you buy the house, once you buy the cars, watches, whatever, immediately after 2 weeks, the excitement is gone forever. It's no longer exciting. He's like, it was only exciting to you when you didn't have it. You worked your whole life to get it. And you had this sort of motivation to earn it, right? He said, but once you get it, that feeling goes away for life, right? And he said, and that's one of the hardest things for rich people to deal with is because they run out of the ability to want something. And to want something gives you motivation to chase after a dream or a vision to achieve something. And he says that's why rich people sort of devolve into like this weird version of themselves. Diddy parties and shit like that, or rich people devolving. They're looking for new challenges. They're thirsty for a new challenge, something to motivate them. And they just turn weird because they got to find ways to like one up each other or beat each other or like some new challenge where it doesn't even matter about the money. It just matters that there's a new thing that you can set your mind on and target to motivate yourself, like chase after something. He says, you know, that's why like some celebrities just turn fucking weird because they've already achieved everything. So they got to do something else to stimulate them. And so why do I care? Because it's exciting to me. I'm like at a level of my life where I've achieved everything I've kind of wanted to achieve. My businesses are successful. I'm successful. I have no major problems, no major debts, no legal issues, nothing. I'm scot-free and I'm a profitable trader. So it's like, now what do I want to do? Well, let me open a boba shop and a pickleball court. Why? Just because it's different. It's new. I'm bored. I'm challenged. Unchallenged. Like, so why do a trading challenge against someone else? Well, that's new and that's fresh and that's exciting. I think there's weird parties in Houston. Probably so. I never get invited to them though. So to me, like somebody said, why do I care about a trading challenge? Oh, because that's exciting. That's a chase. To prove I'm better than somebody is much better than making $1 million of my own that nobody sees. You know what I mean? To destroy a penny stock pump and dumper who robbed people's grandmas of their life and their funds so they can make a name for themselves. I would take pride into wiping that person's credibility against my ass when I take a shit. With love of the game. To humiliate somebody like that. To give them the revenge. That account is literally called AMC Revenge, by the way. My login ID for this account is AMC Revenge. By the way. Trading and turdin. So. Now she's top 5% on Only Me Malls. Oh, that's really funny. Matt particularly has a hatred for penny stock pump and dumbers. Like a hatred, like a physical, violent hatred. Like my brain just so angry at it. I think that is the most despicable thing somebody could have done to people to make money. Is to pump and dump stocks onto the public. I lost a really close friend, the one that got me into trading, to a scam like that. Like lost, like he's dead now. So there's a little bit of, you know, Microsoft owns a penny stock. Yeah, that's just true. I have a particular hatred for that sort of behavior. Here, the Atlas guys are going back to court. By the way, did I hear about that? Their acquittal got overturned, and now they're going back to criminal trial. All right. Losing bull zone bottom. Hang on to that. Am I hanging on to DD band? No, but I might pull the plug on this one early if it doesn't plan out. I'm holding for bull zone plus a stop. So 470. 460 is my stop. Would I trade if I was dead broke right now? Yeah, of course. Well, for me, because I can make money trading, so if I was dead broke, that's one avenue I could attempt to dig myself out of a hole of being broke. But if you're dead broke and you don't have the ability to make money trading, it's the last thing you should do to try to make money. What I think of the gap fill, I don't think the gap is going to fill. The one from today, I don't think it's going to fill. If VIX is in decay, I don't think it's going to fill. I don't think so. Let's go ahead and I'm going to mirror this trade in one of my big accounts on Funded Next. With something small, 3 contracts, nothing crazy. I'm going to smash it long in some of these evals with 5 a pop. If we hold with velocity, which I don't know if we will. Haven't pushed the button on the evals yet. I just grabbed on this little dip here. I grabbed 3 in one of my big accounts here. This is that red line. Okay, I'm gonna long 5 and a bunch of evals. I say bunch, just 2. And when I say 2, I mean 3. I'll do 5 and 2, 3 and 1. Evals, and then 2 in another. So I've got 5. I got 3 contracts long in one of the big accounts, 5 contracts long in 2 of the evals. Oops, I accidentally did 5 and 3 of them. Oops, my bad. Whatever. I'm just longing a bunch of evals. Whatever. Whatevs. Camille, I'm glad to have you here, bud. Appreciate you. All right, can we get that bull zone bottom bounce? That'd be really nice. It's attempting to go. Not a lot of big counter volume to this. DD ratio is still nice and tidy. 85. Half gap is support. The one thing that I have here is that S&P does not have a strong support here. Only Nasdaq does. And if S&P does fall through there, which it can, half gap is another trade support. So this account might take a hit if it does fall. And the rule is I can't. Can I make more than 1 trade a day though, guys? Like, is there an allowance or is it just 1 a day for this challenge? You guys get to decide. For the random challenge. But that's the thing though, within the window. No, the point I'm saying is, like, once I close this trade out fully, like at a loss, am I allowed to trade again that day, or is it no? Flip a coin, 3 max, or should ChatGPT allow me to make the trade again? Hey, ChatGPT, pick something random. Can I trade again or not? Or can I have ChatGPT to choose the total amount of trades I can't? I have to take at least 1, but maybe ChatGPT can like allow me an extra one or what? Because it'll be boring for you guys. Watch me 1 trade and be done. 3 max. Okay. I can trade up to 3. I have to trade at least 1, but up to 3. Okay. That does make sense. ChatGPT can allow me to trade up to 3. Okay, let me add that to the rules. Okay, I have to trade at least once. And I can ask ChatGPT. Well, actually, I can just trade up to 3 times. How about that? I can trade up to 3 times total. I can just choose if I want to make 2 more. Have trade limits. We can trade up 3 times total. Chat GPT picks the time again if I choose to trade again. Like, I can say after 1, I can say today's too dangerous. Took the loss. I'm done. Or I can say, let's go again. Why cap it? That is true. Well, I think it's because... Yeah, that is true. Why cap it? Should I cap it? Should I not cap it? As many as I want, but it has to be random and on stream only. Actually like that, because if ChatGPT picks the time, we're going to eventually run out of time. So I like the idea of as many as we want. Yeah. And can trade as many times as we want, because ChatGPT will just be adding to the time. Eventually we'll run out of time, right? Can trade as many times, because that is purely random, as ChatGPT picks the time randomly. So it will naturally cap out at a random amount each day. Okay. I don't hate that idea. So essentially, if I were to, like, as an example, say that I was out of a trade and I went there and I typed the same prompt again, and I go, choose a random time frame now. This is, I'm in a trade, so this doesn't count. But I like choose a random time frame now. And then it says, okay, 142 and 157. So eventually we're just going to run out of time. So this gives me a second trade later on in the day. And then of course, if I'm not in the trade, I could just focus on some props or whatever. I kind of like this idea, Sir Buck. I think that idea is better. The monkey doesn't get 2 darts. Well, no, the monkey has to trade every single... The problem is that part of a good trading strategy is that you have to trade every single time. And if you limit yourself to 1 trade a day, that's not realistic. Everything needs to be random. The number of times I trade and when I trade, that has to be random. Do I have a DLL in this challenge? No, I have to go at least a full stop with whatever my initial contract size is, and that's set to be 1. So my initial contract size is just set to be 1 contract total. And so I either lose that amount, which is 40 points stop. And that's it. Or the highest of the one. So initially when I get into the trade, it's either 40 points or I allow myself the volatility allowance, which is the largest 1 minute candle. Dude, this is going to be fun. Really fun. I'm going to try to make money. The goal is not to blow up. Like, that's rule number 1. Okay, goals. Number 1, I won't blow up. I just won't, because I'll allow myself not to blow up. Number 2, I will try to break even at best. Make money. 3, see performance on a 1K account. Number 4, beat Matt Kors while trading randomly. Lol. That's a joke roll. Okay. Let's let that happen. No 3% stop per day? No. There's no daily stop. I'm going to trade every single time ChatGPT allows me to trade. Speaking of AI, let's play some songs, baby. We need to give away in a little bit. All right, I promised you guys a little bit of a giveaway today. Get the chat bot here.
See the green on the screen. The payouts, the wins. DMs blowing up. Teach me, King, drop the pen. Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth.
Your guys, type it in ETF.
9 years in the trenches in the fire. Let's rewind. When the door first cracked open, this ain't
Somebody said, you're asking people, of which 98% of us have not made it to 100K in props. I'm casually trading a 100K real money account. I better be casually trading a 100K account at 15 years in the game. If you don't have that kind of money 15 years in the game, it's probably not gonna happen. It's like a required minimum at this stage to have been making money out of this. If 15 years you haven't figured it out, you probably have a gambling problem. If at 5 years you haven't figured it out, you probably have a you problem that's just as hard to figure out. But like, I would say with anything, if after 10 years you're still struggling to make money, I don't know if year 11 is going to be the magic year. Everyone's different though. You never know how people are going to handle this. Near my stop here. It's probably going to dive out. Get my. Is it eating into that profit I made? Starbucks is blocking my chart here. That wasn't a good candle. That did overshoot my stop. I'm still gonna hold for the overshoot because I'm gonna allow that for purposes of, you know, VIXs above triple D. I don't think this is a bullish sign though. Giving away one of the ETF, ETF 10K $57 all-in accounts. One of the cheapest all-in accounts for end of the day drawdown period. It's a pretty nice account. It's not bad. You guys might have, y'all might like it a lot. If you like end of the day accounts, it's not a bad price. It's a really affordable account.
Yeah, we making it. Ain't going back.
Half gap probably for support, yeah. I could just trim this out and close this. ChatGPT won't allow me to enter again until later. Well, actually, that didn't count, so I have to rerun it again. If I choose to trade again. Or no, how about instead of me choose, the ChatGPT just forces me to trade? Choosing would suck. Like, ChatGPT forcing me to trade in a catalyst. How about I don't get to choose? How about just ChatGPT keeps spinning the wheel until we run out of time? Mo, my friend here, you are the first winner today of the big giveaways. By the way, how are we doing on Tradeify? Let me check the leaderboards here. Our team has secured their position and they're not moving. I think most people on the team are more eager to just secure themselves rather than keep going. We've been at 358,000 for like 2 days. We are not moving, which is good. We're not losing money, which is great. So I don't know if this is going to move. 70 is about where my stop is. So I can try one more time. I can cut it with the profit I did have. There's a little bit of post volatile selling pressure. Break this trade away even a little bit. Or I can add to it. I'll add one more contract to it on that dip. I don't know. The DD band rejections usually sell off pretty hard, and yellow line rejections usually sell off pretty hard. So all right. Come on, old Donnie. Give us something good. I added to my big account and funded next. On that dip, I bought 2 more. Looking solid there. All right, Mo. All right, we'll do one more giveaway in a second. What did I tell you guys? Funded next. What was the next one? My funded futures 50K rapids. Wait, hold on. Did I say my funded next 50K rapids? Oops, I'm sorry. My funded futures 50K scale, not rapids. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to the poll. 50K scale. MFF, baby. Why did I type rapid in there? We'll do 550K rapids, my funded futures today. Giveaways every single day.
Years of wipeouts, accounts blown to dust, strategies crumbling, no one to trust, endless failures, every setup bust. Searching for answers in the trading mist, stumbled on rocket scooters twist, tools unlocked edges I never knew exist. Monthly trial, daily stream, the fog clears wide. I'm locked on MH.
This is gonna be tough. Probably not gonna get a bull run out of this. Green candles were a little hopeful, but that's a third failure. That's a third failure at the same place, and this is right at my stop. So like I said, the fact that we're losing my stop with velocity is something I don't really like. I still kind of want to hold on to it for the original bull zone play. I'm still up at 1,000 for this one trade, so this is you guys watch me just manage like a single trading account, which is kind of nice. Let her rip. Give me some of that green. Not a big fan of the way that it's consolidating lower above 70. So that's, I mean, below 70. I don't like that at all. It's kind of like my point of no return for the most part if we start losing 70 with some speed. Maybe put like a, I don't know, a dash line or something, a dotted line. Let's see about where my stop is. There's 40 points off of 502. Add one more to this. Can we not get some movement up and down 10 points in NASDAQ? No, 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 no. Come on, let's get some run. At least some retrace would be nice. Used to fill the up with positive res. That's the only reason I'm still attacking this. Oh, my bad. Where'd the guy go? Luck, 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 you're the winner. My bad. I removed it from the screen. Luck. I'll give you like a minute to type your name in. Luck. L-U-C-K. L-U-C-K. Luck, are you here? Today is your lucky day. Luck, you're the winner. Okay, I got you. I saw you. Winner number one, Luck. My Funded Futures 50K scale account. Congratulations. Cool. Cool deal. Back up to bull zone, which is my original target I want to be at. Get back above that red line. Cameron Fisher, winner number two. Let's not reject that level there. Come on, look at. Strong resistance being built up in this area, which is not really my favorite. It feels like it is trying to flush to a lower low. Isa. This rejection wasn't the best. Wasn't the best sign. I originally thought about trading back to my original one contract. Spyro. Bullzone rejection, not good. That wasn't good. Okay, I'm back down to 1. Now I'm gonna hold on just to 1. Fortune, Dashku. That's 5. Congrats to the 5 winners and the 1 winner of the ETF contest. Go to the Discord, go to the contest channel, locate Slacks and admin. Send him a screenshot of your YouTube ID. Let him know that you won the contest. He's waiting for you. Send him that message, and then back about Bullzone, I'll add to it one more time. As long as if we solidify a trade there with support, I'll jump back in pretty heavy. Anyway, so, you must have an account with ETF or with My Fund Futures already, and Stocks will hook you up with your giveaway account as winners. Congrats, y'all. So I made money shorting this originally, yeah. My original trade today, since the cash market open was shorting. So right now it's on the edge of continuous sell-off. So I just have one more attempt at buying a dip from here. This is what I wanted to trade off, and I have multiple bull zone failures, which is why I'm keeping the position light. It's not looking so hot. Thing is S&P could probably flush the half gap. That is the one thing I'm concerned with, is that this could probably flush to there. But that's where it will actually support. This low consolidation may not rally from here. That's the one thing I'm worried about. So we'll see. Why are most traders saying this is a short trade? I don't know. Probably because they start at like 2 hours of red candles, and that's how most traders operate. They just chase, and I don't know. I see this as a long trade though. They just see the movement and they're like, oh, let me chase this movement here. Get some velocity at bull zone. Very nice, very nice, very nice. The question is, do I want to add back into this one, the random one? To gap fill? Or does I just want to hold a runner there? Maybe it's all into the one for now. First trade of the day. Let's keep it light. Or the first trade of the challenge. Alright. My big accounts in Fund Next, though, we're ripping. Ripping up. Let's go. I like seeing that. I like seeing that move there. World record payout going to be in the bag. Can't complain. Can we rally up? Hit highs today. Oh shit, I forgot to trade this Tradeify account. Oops, hold on guys, 1 second, hold on. Damn it. Wait, oops, sorry about that. All right, we'll take profit on that one. We'll take profit on that one. Okay, hold on 1 second. Oh, oops, I forgot to. All right, let me go ahead and take profit on this. I'm okay with that. Let's wait for a little bit. Again, I still don't feel a big rally. Let me see if it develops here for a little bit. Hold on. I forgot to freaking set my contract limits here. I gotta lose some money real quick. Some of these new evals, I keep forgetting to do that. In queue. Okay, so this is gonna be. Okay, that one's good. I gotta lose money really quick. Okay, that one's good. Just on gap fill and positive rest, I went ahead and closed out. Took some profit on these. Hold on, let me take some profit on these. Cool. Why is it not exiting the trade? My trade of 8 froze here. Oh, that's why. I hate when it does this. Just on gap fill, I close. Like I said, just as a nice clean scalp. Whether it goes up or down from here, I don't really care, but that was an easy scalp to take. I'll get you guys updated P&L in a second here. All right, hold on one second, you guys. Sure, I forgot to program my risk settings for daily profit target. I'm a dummy. Some of them went over. So yeah, I'm just losing money real quick. Are we going to rally today? I think so. Yeah, I think it's still a bull day. I forgot to program these. Good deal. How long does it take from a beginner to learn futures traders become profitable? Dude, it depends, man. Every person's completely different. So it's really hard to make a judgment call, like from your perspective of what it's going to take for a beginner trader to become profitable. Some traders manage to get there in a couple years. Me, it took me like 5 years to be able to make some serious money doing this. All right, guys, P&L curves so far, as I'll show y'all every single day. I'm committed to show you the real account, the live account, P&L, everything. I think it has a demo account whenever I signed up for it, but this is the account I'm trading. 1570120. This is a live Ninja Trader account, straight up Ninja Trader. How do I do reports? Oh, reports. Okay, cool. So live account report, I don't know, this quarter. These are the trades I've made so far. I guess that when you open an account, it automatically gives you a demo account. Okay, let's do this again this quarter. So it's P&L so far. This account is up $7,500. It's a 100K account, net like 100,000 real dollars. Here's the P&L curve, 84% win rate so far, pretty decent. And yeah, that's it. And we're going to call that one. So now ChatGPT, select another random time for me. All right, ChatGPT, pick me something good. 12:18 Eastern. Wait, that's now? That's picking another trade in 13 minutes? Oh, that's right before the My Funded Futures switch over too. Because I'm not, let me, this doesn't count. I know I'm really going to do this because I'm going to change the prompt. That does not contain 12:30 to, or 12:25 to 12:35. I can't trade when I'm trying to switch to My Funded TV. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay, there we go. It can't be in the 10-minute transitional period. So like essentially when I'm like trying to switch over, it can't be that. Woo! And somebody said earlier, why does all traders say the market's gonna go down? I bought the dip. Buying that dip, buying that dip. Ooh, 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 buying that dip. All right. Mm-mm. Good deal. Okay. That was a fun long. All right. So the real count up 1,620 today. I have to make another trade in a little bit. So I'm going to move this off the screen for now. Dang, back up to DD bands. Now I'm going to be forced to take a long here. Oh, my P&L today, sorry about that, guys. I only lost 3 of the evals, and unfortunately, they're not shown here because when I refresh it, they disappear. So there's like 3 busted evals. Everything else is pretty solid. Sorry about that. Let me put this here. So all those evals I had, for the most part, they all made money. 3 of them busted, I think, on the original play here. And that's it. All my Tradeifys are up. Pretty solid there. And then some of my big accounts were pretty much up today as well. One of them was up 11,000. Bought the dip as VIX pulled back from Triple B. That's exactly what I did too, yeah. Now we're at Triple B one more time. I wonder if this is another short op. What do we think? DD banned a second time for rejection? I don't know, man. That was a pretty strong play there. I could shorten one of these Tradeify accounts. How about that? Why the hell not? Nothing to lose there. Pop a quickie short off a DD band there one more time in the Tradeifys. The one that has 546. Back to open, but DD ratio, but resilience is positive, so be very rare. We're kind of stuck with this. This wants to be here, by the way. Does not want to sell off. Not the best. This definitely wants to stay rallied today. On second bull zone tap, I'd be willing to take another long again, as long as conditions stay really good. This just retraced all of that selling. So I just gotten one more short off a DD band and just that one Tradeify, the one that has 546. Everything else is practically flat today. Wait, what do I have to... Wait, what was ChatGPT has? I have to make a trade at... At 2:47 Eastern, so that's in like 3 hours from now. Oh, there we go. And that hit profit target. Good deal. Wait, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, baby. Lucas, bro, dude, that sucks, man. How's your ranking still, Lucas, by the way? Are you still up there at the top? You lost 6K due to Project X errors and Top Step hasn't done anything? You're the Lucas from the leaderboard, right? Project X is horrid, dude. I don't know why people even use it. It's not ready for production quality. It's not production quality yet. It's still a very sophisticated beta test, in my opinion. Dan's in the top 2600. Reppin' Team Rocket Scooter. There you go. That's incredible. Yeah, I didn't make it. I used all my resets and didn't make it, unfortunately. But 2000 drawdown. Part of these types of contests is you have to get lucky too, just to build a buffer. I never got the ability to build a buffer. Had I had the ability to build a 5 or 10K buffer and make it to 5 contracts, I would have been fine. But the goal is to get on the leaderboard, and so you have to push really hard. And so sometimes luck just rolls out of favor. The 3 or 4 crash days we had were enough. So, who owns Project X? Michael Paddock, the guy that runs Top Step. They're getting $30 a month for the API at Top Step. Is that really what the cost of that is? It's similar to Ninja. Does Team Rocket Scooter have a pet Meowth? We don't have one, but we could use one. You want trouble? Make it double. I mispronounced his name. I don't even know what his name is. Is it Michelle Paddock? I don't even know. How am I mispronouncing it? Michel, is he French? So I am James and IDOC is Jesse and Pickle is Meowth. Yeah. It's Patak, not Paddock. Paul Tack. What's with all the A's? 2 A's together. Pay take. Not Paddock. Pay tack. Ball sack. Is that how you pronounce it? I'm Texan, dude. We say everything so half-ass backwards. So, Patek. Patek. Is it? Patek, is it like Indian, Pakistani sort of name? Patak? It's Michelle, like in the movie. It's pay as you go tack. Poontag. It's pronounced The Bachelor. Careful, you can get sued for that. Watch out. How did Pat even find that out, man? That was completely... That was some juicy drama. That was really nice to find out. Michael Outage Patek. Pontiac. Clearly. Bachelor. Oh God. All right. I will repeat this story now again. Liabilities exist in a way where I must add a disclaimer such that I've only heard the rumors of this. I've seen the videos. I've heard the rumors. I'm quoting someone else, but apparently his wife left him to go be on The Bachelor when they were dating. And then he called the show to tell her they were like working the relationship out. He called the show to basically rat her out and say she's still in a relationship, by the way. So he got her kicked off the show. Now they're married, something like that. Allegedly, but there were videos of this. So anyways, Pat was having a field day with it when they were going back and forth. That's his personal business. That's none of our business. And all respect for, I dislike the guy greatly, but that's his personal business. But that is the juice. That's the tea. You know, no disrespect thrown. Wives and husbands and their issues and their problems. That's their personal laundry. But Pat decided to dump it onto the public forum and really pound down on it. They're married now. Yeah, this is before they were married. This is what I heard. Never talk about a man and his wife. This is like, you guys ever watch the movie Casino? The one thing you don't fuck with is the made man's wife. You'll end up in the ground. If you watch that movie. That's the one thing you don't touch is the wives. Like, you know, that's where you don't go. Great movie. I love that movie. Oh yeah. He's not a made man though. No, he's not. But anyways, that was the gossip. And when they were going back and forth before the lawsuit, there were many bachelor jokes. You'll hear people say bachelor there, making fun. He's a made man, M-A-I-D. Yeah, it's looking somewhere bullish here. Yeah, that bull zone I was contemplating buying. So I have to make a trade in like an hour or two, right? I gotta make another one. Okie dokie. Dude, the goalposts moving on this fund and next put a damper in my plan. I was so excited to take out the full amount and have the world record, but at day 30, I'm probably still not going to be at the world record. I'm getting there, but 350K. What do you think about gold? I wouldn't ask me anything about gold, man. I have no opinion on gold, but I can give you guys, I can run a liquidity map on it and tell you guys where some pivots are. I don't trade gold, so mechanically, I don't really know much about it other than gold is extremely bullish and liquid from here. All of your pivots, like today's low, you have essentially hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure supporting this low, and it's illiquidity pockets, so it can be violent inside of here. This was like if I were trading this, I would buy gold right here at 375 GLD, whatever that equates to on GC. Oh yeah. What goalpost move with funded next? The minute that I got over the hill, because it was 155 was the world record payout, and I'm sitting there at 200 just counting down the days. At that point, I was counting down the days to day 30 so I can be the world record. Then they send me a message and go, by the way, the new record payout is like 350 something thousand. No. So I got to go to 400K or something to get over it. And I got to do it before they start capping some payouts, which means I might not get there. That's the big race. Every day I hold on to this is a day I basically forfeit money. The attempt of getting over, because if they were like, sorry, starting tomorrow, 100K is locked in for maximum sim payout, then I'm screwed, right? When I say the goalpost move, they didn't move the goalpost. I didn't say that in like in a mean way. I'm saying is the world record is now twice as big, or almost three times as big actually. So 2.5 times bigger. So, are they capping sim payouts? They will eventually, yes. Guys, remember, when it comes to your prop information, there are levels to the game as far as people in prop. Let's start at the bottom. There's a bunch of these people, these Twitter clowns that don't trade. They just sell codes, they pitch codes, and they do a giveaway on their Twitter every day or something like that, right? Then you have bigger affiliates, right, who are now like partners with the company. You know, they, you know, have some kind of audience with maybe the affiliate manager or something. Maybe they're in the top 50 in the sales or whatever. And then you have like, you know, people in the top 10, which are people that like get on salary, like, you know, FundedX will pay somebody 200 grand a year to talk about, or 200 grand a month to talk about them or something like that. And then you're a marketing agent at that point. But then you have people that also have an audience with the tech side of things, which is where we are with some of these firms. And we talk about changes and we consult with them as consultants as part of our kind of arrangement with them. Is we help them design, help them investigate, help them collect data. So when it comes to Funded Next, nobody's more in the know than I am with that company. Brian, I would say Brian and myself are the two people with Funded Next that's sort of where you want to go for the information with that group. With ETF especially, you guys can ask me anything with ETF. I'm kind of at the ground floor with those guys too. Did I say 200K a month? Forget that I said that. I was just making up a random number. Some people get paid 200K a month from some firms. Yeah, like the Tory Tradeses of the world. Get big old paychecks. Pat gets big old paychecks. So, with Funded Next, yes, they're building a live program right now. And last time I had a meeting with them to talk about that. They were asking me what I think a live program should have as far as rules go. They have an idea, but they wanted to ping like people like myself just to get our opinions because they're collecting feedback. And right now they put a poll on their website to poll you guys what you think the sim payout should be like, because they're about to structure their sim plan to go to a live program. So because of that, I'm stockpiling on evals right now to pass as many of them as I can before they sort of axe some things maybe, which I don't know what they're axing. They haven't told me, but you can tell that it's coming. So because of that, I'm going to grandfather in as much as I can. QuantumScape Corpse. Tez, what's the ticker for that? I don't like Tori the Trendline Trader. I don't know her enough to say I don't like her. I just don't like her trading style. It seems a little inconsistent and hard to make money with. They forced a survey on account changes in the prices. Yeah, the live program's coming, man. So Apex has axed sort of their program to not really give out checks anymore. Apex is a little different these days. The new Apex doesn't offer paychecks to people. That's their new thing. They used to, but I think they've cracked down on that. Apex deleted like 95% of their affiliate codes in lieu of a better, stronger program. Why is customer support so horrible on the firms? Yeah, they're really bad because a lot of times these firms are global and their customer support is just somebody reading a script that's not a trader. It's not like in real futures where your customer support at a broker is a broker. Someone with the Series 3, right? You know, or a 6 or whatever. If it's actually, you know, like you're gonna call a phone and customer service like is a trader. You're gonna call prop firms customer service is a call center in the Philippines, you know? Like, they're just reciting a script. All right, I gotta go. My Funded TV, you guys. I love y'all. Huge update today. I haven't even added up the profits, but I think it was like almost 2G. The random account, 1620 random account, probably 20 something grand in the fundeds on Funded Next, plus a bunch of evals passed, and I got full max profit on all my Tradeifys. On my path to live at Tradeify. Join me live on MyFunded TV, and I'll be back in the afternoon to finish up the day.
Yeah, it's a lunchtime.
Here's the link, guys. I'll be live on there for lunch money with Matt, and we'll be back here in an hour. Where can I find Gamma? LOL, bro. Just join any random Telegram channel that sends you a message to Discord. Bro, if you actually add up his trades, he lost money, dude. In almost all of his calls. Don't be duped. All of his calls last week. But trust somebody on their word, though. That's your discretion. You guys do whatever y'all think is necessary. But I'm out. Love you guys. I'll be live on MyFunded TV. Click the link. I'm curious. Yeah, exactly. Making big claims, no proof. But that's not really a problem. The problem was that telling people, trust me, hold your longs. And the market completely crashed. There was never like a, by the way, I lost 200K. It was swept under the rug. There was no claim of a loss. And that part is just, that's just tacky. Very tacky. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Yeah. That wasn't the problem. The problem was telling people to hold their trades. You don't tell my audience to do anything with their money, especially bad things. All right, I'll see y'all later. Join me on
night. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Dating bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading on, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, friends? We are back. Welcome back to the afternoon show. I get my old Tradeify back up here, which is the oh, wait, no, this goes up here. That's how I did it this time. Here we go. That's better. That's how we're going to do it. Why does it not let me shrink this over? What's up, guys? Welcome back. Hold on. Trying to get this, like, organized in a way that's, like, much. No, I'll just do it like this. Okay, cool. Now, full disclosure, I did lose like 3 or 4 evals today. They're not showing up on here anymore. When you refresh, they just removed them. I wish they didn't. I can show you all the loss, but just a few evals took a hit. I wish I could make this a little smaller. Can't make this smaller here. Can I squish this down a little bit more? I might have to log. I might have to make this into a. Can I make it smaller than that? I can see the full performance history of the. Oops, I don't know what I just did. Oh, estimated P&L. Ask, sell, buy, bid. Okay, let's make this smaller. Maybe this will let me shrink it up. Yeah, let's make this smaller here. Buy, bid, price. Where? Maybe this will help. Get rid of some of these columns, maybe. Stop doing that, Matt. That resizes everything. Don't do that on that last column. I'm going to try to make everything squeeze onto the screen here. And the last one, bring it in. Oh, it doesn't let me do any smaller than that. This is the minimum window size. I don't think it's the columns that are limiting it. I think it's just the minimum window size I can do in general. Yeah, I can't make any of the windows any smaller than that. That's okay. That's good enough. We'll just leave it here. Oops. That's fine. That's good enough. I'll have it like, I'll have it in some other fashion in some way. Okay. But that doesn't line up with everything here. I'll have to make it. I'll do in the desktop app tomorrow. So that's what I'll do. We'll put it in the desktop version tomorrow. That'll make it work. Okie dokie. That's good enough for now. Day 1 of the challenge, successful. All right, guys, welcome back to the show. I'm just kind of like getting everything prepped and ready here to go. ChatGPT is instructed to make one more trade, and an hour from now, I'm going to have to be forced to make a trade. My question is, do I need to have an additional rule that if the market is flat, am I allowed to, or in the last 2 hours of the day, the market may not move. So the problem is that am I allowed to not, like, if the market doesn't move to full stop or full profit target within X amount of time, then I'm allowed to just exit before stop and before profit as part of the rules. Example is in this window, the market may just sit there and do nothing. I'm not allowed to exit until full stop or full profit target, but I'm allowed to, in the condition of flat market, pull the plug. Yeah, a minimum holding. So I think I'm going to add that rule to it. I would say, is 30 minutes good enough? Yeah, because I thought about that today. I was like, oh shit, I got to make a trade in an hour. It's going to force me to sit here all day when the market's flat. That's stupid. That's normal trading, right? Yeah. Good practice not to hold longer than 30 minutes. So at 30 minutes, I'm allowed to just pull the plug. The flat market clause. That way it doesn't ask me to make a trade at 12:30 in the afternoon and I have to sit there for 3 hours and it just does nothing. It doesn't hit profit target, doesn't hit stop, it just stays flat. A timeout rule makes sense? Okay. So 30 minutes then. If at 30 minutes, I can just pull the plug if the market's not gone anywhere, or an hour, 30 minutes, whatever. Okay. Like I said, if it needs to be harder, we'll make the challenge harder. The crappy thing is just to sit there. If ChatGPT chooses like the window, you know, right at lunchtime where it does nothing, I'm just going to be sitting there all day with no profit, no loss, and then I'm just forced to hold until exactly the bell closes, which is kind of silly. Have to define flat. Flat is if it doesn't hit profit target or it doesn't hit stop loss within X amount of time, and you guys are saying 30 minutes. So I'm allowing myself, I have to make at least 1-to-1 trade. So I have to make 40 points in NASDAQ or lose 40 points in NASDAQ. And if neither happens for 30 minutes, then I can just close out. In a live account, you can hold overnight. This is true. But the problem is that the goal is not to trade this overnight, Bruce. The goal is to do, I thought of that. The goal is all the trades need to be on stream. So that wouldn't serve any purpose for me to be trading overnight. Y'all would lose the transparency and the challenge would be like going to shit at that point. But that was a good thought, because if I did hold into overnight to let one of the two happen, would make sense, but then y'all will lose the transparency. So can a monkey tell time? Of course. So yeah, guys, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. When on the Discord announcement, yeah. We had to make Slack's just sent me the files. He's been keeping track, and he just sent me a bunch of the screenshots of everything just so we have, y'all. You know, there's a bunch of that. Anyway, he's not bringing that back up, but yep. After like 5 or 6 mornings, you'll probably get banned. It's how nice we are here. No investment advice is allowed. Okay, I got 12:47 is when I'm 1:47 is when I'm supposed to make a trade. My time. ChatGPT has chosen 2:47 p.m. to 3:02 p.m. Eastern. So that is going to be in an hour or almost an hour from now, a little bit less than an hour. Okay, rule number 11 is flat market clause is if neither PT or stop loss is achieved within 30 minutes, at discretion, I can exit the trade whenever at that point. This prevents being forced to sit still in a flat market for 2 to 3 hours, which can be dangerous and taint the results due to dice rolls from presidential tweets, etc., which should make it abnormally big or abnormal big or small losses just by sitting in a flat market. But also when I exit, I have to roll the dice again for a new time. So I can just exit and call it a day. Also, when I exit, I have to roll the dice again for a new time until the day is over, if there is time left. So the example is I'm in a trade for 30 minutes and it goes nowhere. I can just exit the trade, re-roll the dice for a new time in the future to pick another trade. The market does not close early tomorrow. It's a full day tomorrow. Yeah. Am I a trade yet? No. The GTP is not going to pick a trade for me until 50 minutes from now. So far today's trade was 1620. All of my Tradeifys hit some of my targets, max targets, and then I hit I think 3 of these. 1527 plus 6 plus 11, so like almost 20,000 on my fund and next balances, and then a lot of these are just new evals that I popped. So like most of that green at the top is just new evals. So I'm trying to pass as many of them as I can before the rules change. Gotta get in on that. Had a grandfather in as many of those past accounts as possible. Oh yeah. Great, awesome setup today. I mean, this run up was just beautiful. The problem is with this kind of random challenge, I'll be forced to do a lot more shorting than I normally would do. Rocket Scooter back in 3rd place. Let's go. In the Tradeify tournament. All right, let me make a little tweet here. All right, so I have my time to trade today is going to be next trade. Is going to be at 1:47 p.m. to 2:02 Eastern. And the question is, what resistances or what do we have up here that's worth? Let's start thinking about it, because I'm not going to get an option to do anything. Am I falling under the flat market clause? I don't think I'm going to short this because the market's still very stable in here, and whatever selling pressure we did have kind of got removed, and there is no VIX. Hold on. Sorry, Central, not Eastern. Sorry, my bad. Central. It was 3:02 Eastern. It's Central. I'm converting it to my time, CST. My bad. ChatGPT's dice roll was 2:47 to 3:02 Eastern, so it's 1:47 to 2:02 Central. So we still have 45 minutes. You're third in Tradeify now. Let's go. Nicely done, sir. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is make sure we mark. So let's prep for it, right? I'm gonna have to make a random trade in 45 minutes. I'm leaning towards the long side, obviously. The long side is the better side to be on right now. We're gonna make the analysis every single time with the best we can do. Firstly, we've got half gap here. All right, let's draw our white dashed line as always. We're going to analyze support and resistance, risk and reward, everything leading up to the random trade. I got to pick a side. I got to trade at least one E-mini, which is good because I can still walk away with profit today, even if I'm on the wrong side, because I already have had 1620. 140 point loss on NASDAQ is going to be $800 of loss. So as long as I'm in one E-mini, I'm still green for the day no matter what, which is good. First day success. Love it, love it, love it. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button, friends. Okay, so we have the old half gap from the, this is from the old sell-off point. The big gap up from a long time ago that we're still kind of sitting at. We did fill that gap a long time ago. Let me make sure we did. 510. Yeah, we broke through 510. So that's, hold on, wait a minute. So I'm just analyzing the longer term chart. Yeah, we broke through all of this. No more red line. there. No more of this there. No more of this there. But let's go ahead and do some yellow lines real quick. All right, so we got to go back to Friday's move up. You guys know the drill here. We're going to prep and get all the information we can get. Does that count? No, it doesn't. This is the one. Nope, that's the one. Yep. You should practice your red line technique. You're gonna get really good at this, you guys. No, that's not the one either, huh? Oh, maybe that's why I didn't have one. Let me double check this. What about here? Does that qualify? Let me zoom in on this. Give it one more look. Oh, technically speaking, it did dodge it by a tick. Okay, that counts. That barely counts, but that counts. Okay. It's in there by a tick. Now let's get up here and draw the yellow. Yellow's going to be pretty far away from here. Got these right here to play with that. And the overnight, we have this last night. Yeah, that's not really, it kind of overlaps. So let's try this one. Yep. Biggest V right there. And run linked was there. We had that today. Okay, the good. All right, so we're good there. All these things. Let's find upper targets on the way back up. We have that particular sell-off day there. Should probably create a return pivot. That's probably it. 25,806. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Perfect. That's tonight's target. Kind of just rather be in the long to the upside there. Let's do S&P really quick. S&P already broke through its, which is good. Good to see that. This is the red lines technique that we teach you illiquidity pivots from the courses. Just marking up my charts. No, that doesn't count. It's this one right here. These two. Got some prep work. My next trade isn't until 147. Always mark my gaps and gap fills with like white lines. Okay, these are return pivots on the way down in case we get them. Which you probably won't. Return pivot up 68.73. Perfect. So now I got my plan of possible R&R ranges because we're outside of DD bands. All we use are illiquidity pivots at this point. We're pretty far from a yellow line. I think it's about 500. Actually, hold on. $16.64. $63. Oh, we do have some. Okay. $16.64. Let's do this. Let's measure a distance here. So $16.64. That's $16.64 distance. And we're going to take that box. That is $16.64. Oops. Yeah, we're not even close to that. We got a while to go on that one. We'll just mark it here for now. Those are for later. Those are later targets. Breakout high goes back to top and then some. All right. This is way into the future, so we're not even close to those today. Team Rock's clear to reclaim third. Yeah, a lot of our guys are kind of like secured their positions, so they're not really like pushing too hard. So we've basically been holding steady while other people have been like dancing around a lot, trying really hard. At this phase, I think a lot of our folks are just chilling, which is good. Smart, right? It'd be nice to be in first place, but also, you know, you can't knock smart trading. You know, our team hasn't really shown any signs of losing at all. Like, we've been in the top 3 from the start. We haven't faltered. We've demonstrated excellence, which makes me very happy. I've seen teams go from 3rd place to 10th place to 3rd place. That's just the top 20 shuffling and rotating too quick. Our top 20 have been solid. We haven't had people leaving the top 20, jumping on the top 20. We haven't had big placement shifts. The worst we ever were was on like 5th place. We have been solid from the start. You guys, we got to be proud of that. I'm extremely proud of y'all. Especially... No, that doesn't count. Do we have any over here? Maybe this guy. All right, I've got plenty of time left on this trade, or this potential trade. Yeah, that counts. Okay. All right. $464 ES. That's gonna be like at 7,000s. So I'm just prepping my target. Since we're outside of DD bands, I'm just making sure I have everything prepped and ready to go. So yellow line is 464.75. Okay, we'll go here, we'll go here, we'll go here. And yeah, that's going to be way out of bounds, but that's all right. We'll get there one day, and then we'll deal with it then. 2 nice, beautiful up days today. I wonder if that actually counted too. I never go back and check that one. 2 different impact days. Yeah, there'll be a yellow off of that as well. Oops. Let's go ahead and readjust this. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we'll have 2 there. Obvious runs like this, you count with the new impact line. Always do it. Even though it's in the middle of that run, it's okay. You always want to look for any signs of any imbalance you can find for a potential pivot on the way back. Okay, we got that, and we have this one for here. Perfect. We'll get that later. Which one of these no longer apply? These are projecting, this whole technique I'm doing is projecting like targets out of bounds. So basically when we're at all-time highs, we need some targets, right? So this technique is going to give me price targets to go to and trade from. Just like today, the short I made midstream, or I guess early in the stream, was a short off of one of these yellow lines. This one right here, they're great resistance targets. And this technique is amazing for you to get a couple extra plays out of a bull market. If you like to do short some resistance or exit a bull trade early, these are really, really solid pivots to play off of. This technique is very much golden and goated around here. Okay, so like today's setup. I know I do it pretty quick, but that was like a master class to doing yellow lines very quickly. They're perfect pivots. Like this today, you see that yellow line reject? I shorted off of that, and then I grabbed the dip at the bottom for the right up. So it's a pretty solid pivot. Can I screenshot that chart and put it in Discord? Nah. You guys should do this yourselves. Or just get it from the stream and just copy them yourself. I've learned as time goes by, I gotta stop doing so much work. So every level or whatever I calculate, it would be nice for me to like keep doing work, but I kind of don't want to do a lot of work. Just rewind the stream and grab it. I'm working too much these days. Is there a general chat in Discord? Yeah, there is. Definitely general chat. You guys are welcome to like take those levels and then copy and paste them. Maybe somebody can track them and post them live in the channel on their own, but just one more upkeep task becomes another task, and I'm kind of like not trying to keep adding tasks. My next trade is at 147 to 202 Central. So I'm gonna make another trade in 30 minutes. So looking at all the clues we have so far, we're above the last yellow. The rejection has failed. We are sitting here 68.23 is a bull strong pivot, strong bull pivot. Resilience is greater than 0, so open is a pivot. Everything here is like nice and strong. I feel like I'm gonna get, you know, chomped by the flat market clause, so I don't think I'm gonna get a good trade out of this one. But from here to there is always a trade. From here to here is always a trade. This could always make its way back down to there to finish out the day, but maybe at MOC, probably not now. If I was forced to make a trade, I would choose the long side. All things being equal, everything is strong and long. There's nothing really pullback potential is very low. We are out of the clear. VIX has reset itself, which looks good. VIX is below triple B. VVIX is below 100. Everything's good. Unless Donald Trump tweets something, I don't see any downside to this. Worst case scenario, I'd love to buy the dip at 68.30, which would be kind of nice. But I'm forced to jump in on this. I'll jump in on the long side. I just kind of was hoping that it would be consolidating. If exactly 147 it breaks out, I'm going to be really, really sad. Somebody said rocket scooter is a scam. Aw, there's 100,000 people will disagree with you there. Dun, dun, dun. I'm winning tournaments. These guys winning tournaments. We're getting payouts. I'm randomly trading and making money. World record payout coming my way in a little bit. I don't know. Some guy in chat just said that. Rocket scooter is a scam, but he misspelled it. He said Rochette scooter is a scam. I want chicken pho or banh mi. Oh my God. Ooh, for dinner or for lunch? God, I want both of them, right? Which one do I want? Like pho sounds great. I'm not really that hungry right now. That's the thing. Doing agaz? Oh, dude, you can't. Oh, Pakistani food wins every single time, dude. Indian Pakistani food, that's my favorite. You know my answer there. I love pho, I love banh mi, but you give me like you give me some Indo-Pak food. That's it. iDoc, can you not hear me? I've answered the question like 5 times. iDoc. iDoc, turn your volume up. Is this for lunch or for dinner? Ear doc. Ear doc needed. iDoc. iDoc, where are you? What is going on? Is this Bizarro World? I'm so impatient. Let's call her real quick. Hey, I've been talking to you this whole time. Is your volume turned off or something?
Oh, I'm delayed. That's why. Sorry. I need to go live. I think I'm watching like 10 minutes delayed.
Oh.
Sorry, what did you say?
Wow, what a noob.
I know.
Lunch.
Okay.
We're all we started a whole discussion about lunch now. Is this for lunch or for dinner? Question 1.
For lunch. For lunch. So I'm literally getting my oil change next to Aga's, but I'm also next to Chinatown where I can get butt.
I want Agas if you're getting it, but also just like, you know what I like, just a bunch of like whatever. Just get her a bunch of random stuff for dinner. I'm not hungry right now, but it'll be for dinner for me. No, we're doing steaks for dinner. That's right.
Yeah, exactly. So it has to be something small.
Just something small, like a chicken kebab plate or something. You know what I like? They have like the mixed barbecue chicken plate. That's like 3 different kinds of chicken. That one's good.
Okay, I'll give you that.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Alright,
Okay, bye.
sorry, Chad.
Okay, bye.
Sorry, man.
Oh, sorry. She was watching the stream delayed. So Pine Tree, what's up, man? Want some sesame balls? Oh, those are so good. So good. All right. I'm making steaks tonight. First time I'm grilling in the new backyard. Okay. I want the context of the guy that says rocket scooter is a scam. Let's hear it. I want to hear your context, the business lens. Tell me about it. We don't even ban people for their opinions. You can say whatever you want here. Just don't tell people where to trade. Curious though, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Which part is the scam? My beautiful face, my hairline, my P&L, my skin complexion? Am I photoshopping acne scars off of my face? Is he a Matt Kors burner account? Probably so. You followed some of my trades and lost money? Well, it's not a scam. You're just retarded. That's the difference. Like, that doesn't make something a scam. I would explain to you that you probably shouldn't do that. You probably should learn how to trade. That's kind of stupid. Well, traders should never lose a trade ever. That's silly. ETF has end of day realized profit target that I'm negative today. I don't have to make it tomorrow for the day to count. Only oh wait. If ETF has an end of the day realized profit target, then if I'm negative today, I don't have to make it up tomorrow for the day to count. I don't. Okay, hold on. End of the day realized profit target. Then if I'm negative today, you don't have to make it up tomorrow for the day to count. I don't think it counts today if you're negative. I don't know the answer to that question. Maybe somebody here can answer that. You could use a scholarship for Rocket Scooter that he can reimburse later if someone will help a brother out. Somebody said it doesn't count. It's not expensive. The boot camp starts in January. It's only 20 bucks. So there's a minimum with ETF that you have to make for it to count. Or the rule that they have for their consistency rule, like the minimum, the trade you make has to be at least a certain amount for it to count, or else it won't count. Oh, the answer, if the way Jan said it, the answer is no. Yeah, Jan's right. If that's the assumption, is that if you have to make 200 per day and you're down 100, it resets tomorrow from 0. Yeah, so every day is like a new trade. Yeah. Who's excited for the book that has Lance B in it? Bezola, shut up. I know you're excited for it. Oh, that thing's gonna... I would have thought the funniest part was that Market Wizards, when I found out that Mark Minervini is one of the Market Wizards, I immediately found out that none of the Market Wizards are Market Wizards. Upstart, what does it do? Yeah, motherfucker aped into some Upstart. Didn't even know the answer to that question. Now he's a Market Wizard. Like, this is the stuff I get, like, I kind of chuckle about. The criteria for becoming a Market Wizard is just you have to have a big Twitter account and a big following. I don't think there's some of the Market Wizards are actually pretty good Market Wizards, but hit or miss, I would say. You just read the Mark Minervini book. Who's Mark? He's one of the guys. He's the guy, the one that was like, Upstart, what does it do? He's the guy that went on TV, national TV. Who knows what Upstart was? It was some meme trend stock for like 2 weeks. Everybody was aping into it, buying it as it was just rallying through the moon. And he was on CNBC and they were like, so your portfolio? He's like, yeah, I've been trading Upstart. It's doing really well. It's up 20%. And the interviewer was like, so Upstart, what does it do? Like, I've never heard of it. And Mark goes, excuse me? Yeah, Upstart, what does it do? You're breaking up. There must be some fee. I can't hear you. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't answer the question. I can't hear you. It was like one of those fun trading meme moments. He's just another fake guru idiot, like all of them. Average trader probably, but the fact that he was like in a Market Wizard book. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You holding our BTB? Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Hopefully it stays there. I don't know. It's on the edge. Maybe my one trade might be a short. I don't know. But that moment was like, yeah, he ain't bad. I mean, I guess as far as like overall, I wouldn't call him a Market Wizard that's got anything like substantial. Like when I think of wizard, I think of like Jim Simons, like somebody that's hacked the market and figured something out. I call him your average run-of-the-mill trading guru guy. Probably not terrible. Probably not worth writing a book about. Probably, you know, maybe helpful to some. But I'm like, when I think of wizard, I think of like this person has like changed tens of thousands, 100,000 lives. Completely changed the game for whatever. But had I got caught in that kind of a question, I would have made a joke about it instead of pretending like I couldn't hear it. Like, what does Upstart do? And I'd be like, look, man, I don't even know the kids on Wall Street Bets are talking about, and I just aped into a long because I didn't want to fucking miss out of it. I don't know what it does either. And I would have laughed about it. And I would have made a joke instead of become the joke. That's the best part about the secret of life is whenever something is embarrassing you, you make the joke and don't be the joke. Like, if you laugh at yourself first, then other people can only laugh with you. But if you let them laugh first, then they're laughing at you. This is a rule of life. I've fallen on my ass so many times in a crowd of people, and then I jump up and go, ta-da! And everybody laughs their ass off instead of me looking stupid. I did it at a fucking putt-putt place with iDoc, and I was so drunk. I'm playing iDoc with some friends. I mean, playing putt-putt with some friends and drinking. And there was like a ramp that went up, and it was maybe like 4 feet off the ground, and there was a rope. And I'm sitting there just like, yeah. And I tried to like lean onto something, and I leaned onto this non-existent rope, and then I fell. And then I like somersaulted, kind of like and rolled, and then I tumbled, and everybody could hear it and see it, and everybody looked at me. And I got up and I go, thank you very much. And then everyone laughed. It's trick. It's trick in life. Trick in life. If you laugh at yourself first, then they can only laugh with you. And then people chuckle. No, like, thank you, you know. Looking stupid is your hobby? Oh, dude, I'm a grandmaster at looking stupid. And IDOC has a theory that I never not land on my feet. I fall all the time, and I always manage like a cat to just land on my feet. And she said it was funny because I twisted midair and I landed on my feet. I've got that ninja reflexes going on here. Yeah. How do I know when I'm wrong and what I do about it? So I set a one strike distance stop rule below a strong high volume pivot. So I trade from like option strike to option strike, if at all applicable, and the levels are converted to futures. So I know that I'm wrong if my strong pivot is lost by the standard distance of one strike. So 40 points in NASDAQ. Is the My Fund of Futures core end of the day drawdown? Yep, it is. Yes, sir. Somebody, and for those of you that are like, I got on YouTube and followed some of his trades and they didn't make money. It's just how life goes, I guess. There's a lesson with that. Don't follow people's trades, y'all. It's kind of a dumb thing to do. Trading is a statistical thing over time. I make money. I don't make money every play. I lose some plays. If you follow anybody's trades, you're going to lose money. That's just how it goes. Why would I short here? I wouldn't short here. The only justification to short is to bet on a news event or Trump saying something that's going to move the market lower. The natural inclination of the market right now, with the VIX being below this key level, is that volatility is going to dry up fairly quickly. Like I don't see a possible short. As a matter of fact, I kind of wish it was like 147 now so I could pop this with a long. It's always your own responsibility, as Farina had said. To do your own trades. Is the 150K scale payout every 5 days? I think so. Yeah, the new one. I think it's the same as the other scales. What do I want to do? Here I am thinking I don't have to make a trade. I could make a trade to my funded next accounts. This is always a good sign. So the fact that we're above yellow is a great sign that we're going to stay above yellow. Yeah. Okay, just marking these up. We should be okay. 36 is here. Yeah, that's all good. I'll have to top off some of these evals by buying the dip here just to finish them off. Can I explain end of the day trailing drawdown? Yeah, sure. So let me explain what a static is first. So a static is just like any regular trading account where you just have a starting point, which is 0, and a balance. Let's say it's $1,000 static, which means if you lose 1,000 total at any point, you've blown up. So 0 is where you start, and here's 1 day, here's 2 days, here's 3 days, here's 4 days. No matter when, if you lose $1,000 from your starting point, you've blown up. That's what a static is. An end of the day account drawdown is a fixed point in time that no matter what you're doing throughout the day, it doesn't move. And then at the end of the day, there's day 1 is over. Say that here's your 0 and here's your loss limit. At the end of the day, it's reevaluated, and then you have, if it's $2,000 of loss limit, then it's $2,000 off of the high every single day. So it's static throughout the day. And then once a day, it resets by moving up. If your balance goes up, it moves up and it trails with you every day. But it doesn't move throughout the day when you're in a position. As an example, intraday trailing drawdown is that if I'm in a long position and it's going up, my drawdown is moving up with me even while in a trade. Even if the trade drops to here and I'm green for I longed here, it dropped to there and I'm green for the day, I still blow up the account even though I'm green for the day. That happens in trailing drawdown accounts, which is like your Apex and your Tradeify Advanced and your TPT Pro and all that. But that can't happen in an end of the day drawdown. So with trailing intraday drawdown, you can lose the account even if you're green for the trade. With end of the day drawdown, not possible. You have to go red by the amount of the drawdown to hit the target. So that's the major difference between the two. That's how they get you. That is how they get you. Oh, NASDAQ, go. All right, 8 more minutes, so I gotta make a trade. 9 more minutes, so I make a trade. That happens in your last Apex account? Yeah. With trailing drawdown, the account's usually cheaper. Much cheaper. Because of that. They squeeze you out a whole lot more. Man, I wanted this dip so bad. I'm like, it's moving up into the close. I would be so stoked if in that window the market just dumps really quick and I can buy the dip. I'm gonna buy 36. This fight to get there, it's secured its spot. It's staying above it. I'm definitely sold on it. So 2K max drawdown. If I lose 1K the first day, you don't have 2K drawdown next day. Nope, it only resets to the upside. It does not give you that trade back if you lose. So an example is if you're 0 and it's a 2,000 target to lose, and your P&L lost 1,000, the next day they don't give it back to you. It stays put. It only inches higher, it doesn't inch lower. It'd be nice if they would give it to you, right? But unfortunately, then it would just be a daily loss limit at that point. Total loss limit only moves up when you move up. It does not move down when you move down. It'd be great if it would though. But such is life. Where are the stats for opening above DD and never going under? There's no such thing as opening above DD with the exception of a massive gap up, which is rare. Since DD is measured from the close of the previous session, plus or minus a risk interval, you would have to gap a risk interval into the open, which there's not a lot of days that happens. very rarely will you gap them. We've had a few of those days this year, a couple, but as rare as it is, there's not enough data to make an assumption. So when you say gap above, if you mean open above when the equities market opens, when the futures market opens, it opens between them almost every time. Now yesterday we gapped up. You see how we gapped up, but we gapped up inside the bands. If you mean where we open at equities open, you're talking about in cash session open, that's a different story. We don't count where it opens. We just count the total days in general, irrelevant of where it opens. So we don't have that data point yet. We just basically say no matter where it opens, we've never isolated that particular case. We just count where it closes in bulk data. Yeah, somebody could probably do that. As rare as it is, we'd have to kind of like start cataloging that, or at least going back in time and checking it out. All right, let me trim some of these evals down. Drop it to a runner. Drop that to a runner. Five minutes, so I have to make a trade. Oh, ChatGPT telling me what to do. This is so horrible, man. This is such a crap entry. I have to take the long, but I'm not gonna get a good. I'm not gonna get a good dip to play on. I'm certainly not gonna get 40 points, but whatever. I can always do my strategy of I'm gonna do this a lot. It's not cheating, it's just a really strong strategy in a bull market. I'm gonna long with one contract and then hold till MOC and buy the dip. That's what I'm gonna do. That has legs. Sometimes I stand up. So I'll buy one contract, then if it doesn't go to profit target, I'll let MOC dip it to yellow line, and then I'll just buy like 4 or 5 more. So the plan will basically be this, right? We'll see. I may not get the full target, but then I'd have to hold it until close, which will be fine. So if I buy one and the shit just like dies, maybe I won't even full stop. But if it lands to there, I'll buy like 4 more, which I can close out at any point in time because I've already lost my 10 points. So I can choose 4 and discretionarily take it out. So I'm going to buy 1, buy 4 more at yellow, and then just hold for wherever to bet that we close above yellow, which I can trim at any point in time, and I still have to have 1. So I'm going to adjust my cost basis from 1 here down to 1 there. If we retrace a little bit, I'll close 3. All right. What do y'all think about that? The stop loss, I don't get to decide. It has to be 10 points upside down or 40 points upside down on NASDAQ is where I'm allowed to stop. Yeah, come back that far down? I don't think so. Nope. You were doing that subconsciously, Pate? Oh yeah, McLean. Sounds like a good plan. Buy 1 and then shuffle my cost basis to 36. And the question is, should I do with S&P or NASDAQ? NASDAQ is the stronger mover today, I think. No, S&P is a stronger mover today. Let me double check. No earnings, no big earnings today, right? Oh, I love my golf club. My new one. It's not the window that I want. The opportunity for R&R is better to take the short side, but all the indicators are up, so I'm not going to bet against the bull market. It's forcing me to make a decision, so I have to make a decision. Got a 15-minute window. Today is Oxy, CoreWeave, and so there's some medium-sized earnings today. Most of them after market. Tomorrow, a lot of before market. Plus, it's a bank holiday, so maybe some last-minute short squeezing into the bank holiday. Although bond market's closed, but stock market will be open. We have a medium to big size earnings week. November 13th is going to be pretty huge. We have a couple $200 billion companies there. Disney, Applied Materials, Siemens, Mitsubishi, Deutsche Telekom, Brookfield. That's a big, yeah, big on Thursday. Okay. All right, I'm going to long. I got to take the long. I have 15 minutes to make the decision. Well, it's not going to get any shorter from here. Might as well get in on it. Wait, 10 micros? Oh shit, I'm on the wrong thing. Why the hell is it on micros? Oops. All right, 1 mini. How'd that happen? Okay, I was on the wrong thing there. I was like, wait, is that 10 minis? Damn it. My quantity was at 10 micros. My bad. We'll take 1 E-mini. Let's ape into the long side here. Let's look for a full risk interval move on NASDAQ. 209 from the base. What if we get a full risk interval close? That'd be kind of nice. Which I don't like that I have to chase along at the top, but random is random. You got to do it. So 209, 530. We've already passed the risk interval. So at the bottom here, new risk interval, right? I forgot to do that earlier. How much wiggle room do I got? 209.5 from here. 674. Shit, that's there. Oh, we broke through a second risk interval. Okay, so 674 is probably that risk interval spot. Is it still 209.5? I'm so not prepared. I should have done this earlier. 210. Okay, 210. Let's measure 210 from the base. Just from the bottom of this move. 675. Yeah, 675. That's it. Okay. So that's the risk interval limit. 675. Okay. What about NASDAQ? I mean, what about S&P? It's 5850 or 59? See where it is. Hold on real quick. 5850 off of the low. That's my trade plan. Let me scribble that off real quick. Hold on. 5850 from here. Random challenge gonna make me long. Okay. 97. So it's gonna be 5850. It'd be 53, 54.20. Oh shit, that is a risk interval. Glad I'm doing that now. I might be on the wrong side of the trade. I'm betting that we break a risk interval and keep going. That's not a good bet. Oh no! Oh no! I'm taking the short side. Hold shift and click to measure. Wait, here? What do you mean? Hold shift and click on mine or on Narinda? No, well, random would be random, right? 2 is arbitrarily set. ChatGPT may choose 10 trades for me one day. It may choose 2. It's just how the cookie crumbles. Hold, shift, click. No, on Rocket Scooter on Thinkorswim. Hold shift and click up. Hold shift and click up and drag to measure. Holding shift does nothing. I'm holding shift. Nothing's happening. It's only in trading view. There's escape first. Okay. Shift. Oh, is that what that is? Measuring the distance? Is that what that's supposed to do? Oh, that's cool. Shift. Click. Oh, learn something every day. I don't have to do mental math in my head anymore. Thank you. Appreciate that. I hit escape to leave it. Okay. So that's better than my little green tool that I have. Well, does it do the midpoint? Dude, it already does my midpoint too. I don't got to deal with fib tools anymore. Oh, how beautiful that is. But when I move the mouse, though, it leaves. Okay, that's 5850. Hold on. 5850 is there. How bad was my math, man? Right there's 5850. I'm betting on a risk interval and then some. Oh boy. Are all these people here, are you day trading as we speak? Yes. Can you not see on my screen, on the right side of the screen, there's green numbers and day trades? These are all the trades this is my live account challenge I'm doing now. These are all my prop accounts sitting there on the side. Everyone here is competing in a global day trading championship right now. Our team is 3rd place in the world. What's a risk interval? It's a hack for margin requirements. Margin requirements allow me to calculate a really decent range where you will see resistance and high volume every time. NASDAQ hit this green line, and that was its first attempt at a reversal pivot right there. See that? I thought I added P&L to this. Here we go. All right, we're going to ape into a long at the end of the day. Oh, they think this is recorded. No, this is live. This is all live, baby. $200 random dollars. Let's see how well this works out. It's clearly recorded, and it's photoshopped, and it's fake chat, and we're scam, and ABCDE. No, this is live, bud. So our streams are live from 9:30, or sorry, 8:30 Eastern. Until end of the day. The shitty part is that the efficiency is so bad. Like 40 points off the bottom, there's the 40 points off the risk interval. That's where I would probably want to take profit, and I'm not allowed to because of the randomness rule. So the randomness rule is going to force me to hold on for longer. Probably MOC, at least for tests today. This is a really big drop. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to employ the same trick on NASDAQ. I don't think it's going to pull back, but if it does, I'm fine. I'm going to long one here. And if it dips to there, which is 40 points, what I'm going to do is right around here, I'm going to get 2 more and then maybe 2 more on any kind of overshoot, which we might not get. As soon as we blast up above there, I'm going to trim back down to 1 to keep my 1 original cost basis. It's a quick cost basis manipulation technique to hold a cost basis to bet that we close above 75. You guys follow my plan? My little notation here, it's always the same. I'm not expecting too much of an overshoot because VIX is in the good place. Below contango midpoint, but this makes sense, right? So I'm gonna get 1 at the top, but force myself into 1 at the bottom. Keeping the risk the same. Pretty easy setup. Betting on the bull close, which should be fine. I do this trade all the time. Makes sense. How often do you sell? No, this is a random trading challenge. I'm not allowed to sell until I hit 40 points of stop loss. So if I lose 800 bucks, then I'm allowed to sell. So, Julian Rock Scooting, I love your name, man. Can I use NinjaTrader like 99% of the public? No. I hate NinjaTrader, dude. No offense. I like Tradeify better. And not 99% of the public uses NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader is one of the least used platforms out there. Maybe a lot of YouTubers will use it, but NinjaTrader is just a resource hog, and it's very, like, it needs an update. Like NinjaTrader 9 Win for the modern day. Aren't they the same? No, they're two different programs. They're owned by the same company now, but they were both developed differently. NinjaTrader 8 is like a 10-year-old program. Tradeify is also a 10-year-old program. Actually, NinjaTrader 8 is probably older than 10 years. The web version of NinjaTrader is Tradeify. No, Tradeify is its own software. NinjaTrader is its own software developed by two different companies, and they just merge, and now they have both products. If you're a NinjaTrader customer, you can use Tradeify as a web program. You can use NinjaTrader as a desktop program. So those are your options. If you need a mobile app, you'll use Tradeify Pulse, or it used to be called Pulse. Now it's just called the Tradeify app. So you have the mobile option, which is Pulse. You have the desktop option, which is the Tradeify platform. And there's also a web version of Tradeify. You have the desktop version of Ninja. The desktop version of Ninja is a terrible, inefficient resource hog, even on high-end machines, which I just never, when I stream, I always hated having like resources tied up. Although I wouldn't be using a lot of NinjaTrader's like features or indicators or anything like that. So it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. I could probably use it just to manage everything, but it could be an option. I've been contemplating like maybe just using it for the DOM. All right. Problem is, this is the risk interval tap. So this is where I would probably... How confident am I on an end of the day rally into close? We have 2 minutes till the hour changes. Yeah, with this kind of a move, oh, I'm super confident. Can I risk a little bit more at the risk interval tap? That's where I would have liked to have longed from. Should I have a little more fun with this one or just keep it at 1? I'm gonna save for the full risk that I want. Yeah, I'm gonna save it for later. Hi, I'm Mike Easter Trader. Hi, Mike Easter. How are you? While your stats are coded in Ninja, what do I use to push converted code to auto trade with Tradeify? I don't think you can auto trade with Tradeify. You could auto trade with Ninja though. Would I long ES right here? Yeah. If I were entering a position, yes. Yeah, you can't trade more than one firm's accounts in one instance of Tradeify. So you have to open like dozens of different windows. Ooh. What do we think? Rally from here? Sell off from here? What do y'all think? Probably pretty good from here. Let's let her rip. What an interesting, yeah. Days like this don't normally sell off. This little sort of like green engulf candle looks like this. Maybe a little, maybe after a pop, a little bit of pullback. But this little V shape like this is pretty normal. It's probably gonna close strong in green. Mm-hmm. Our daily highs, yep. It's forcing me to trade. So nothing really big. And we have some earnings after market. VIX is in just kind of like strong decay for the first time since we've rolled into this new contract. We're finally down below. Got another week or 2 weeks of trading on this. Week and a half on this fixed contract, which is good. It's good to be below 1816, which is making me happy. Although we are overstretched. It's a stretch to bet further than this. That's the problem. This two waves, like the second risk interval here, that would be where I would probably want to close out. The fact that we're supporting there is good evidence for a strong finish. All right. Tonight's good, man. I'm gonna go work out. No boot camp, by the way. We're gonna do our bonus classes probably later on in the week. Trader Funding Program Masterclass. We'll work out tonight, play some golf tonight. Play some Apex after market closes. I'm not trade. I have to hold the trade all the way to full profit target or full stop, no matter what. I don't get an option to choose to avoid, so I have to stay in it. Or for 30 minutes. So we added a flat market roll. After 30 minutes, I'm allowed to, at discretion, close the trade just to get out if it's not going anywhere. Or just close early if I feel like it. Can I stream Apex? Nah. I like to just be quiet. When I play games, I like to just chill and kind of be by myself. Too much streaming, man. Too much talking. Would that be what I would do? I'll probably want to hold in the close. Yeah, or hold through close. S&P was probably the stronger move today. Nasdaq hasn't moved as much. It would be so nice to see Nasdaq move up. It's already gone a risk interval and then some and supported above it, which is really good. Which I think is good evidence that it's going to keep trying to go higher. We'll see. So random trading so far today was $1,800 of profit. Pretty good. Prop giveaway at 800 viewers. We are 80 viewers short of the deadline. I mean of the minimum. See if more people show up. This is so outside of my comfort zone. I would never be chasing a high like this. $666 likes. Oh no. Bad number. What's my best day trading this year? What do you mean? What's my best day trading this year? Every day? I would say the last 2 months. Since September has been my best day trading ever in the history of my trading. Not profit-wise. I've certainly made much more. But technique-wise, I feel like I've been on fire. Like, since September, I've been through ups, downs, markets crashing out, markets not crashing out. I've just maintained steady performance. Like, I've not been caught off guard and it didn't go tilt, nothing crazy. I've had pretty good control. I feel like skill-wise, this has been the best you've ever seen me do. As far as like my own personal stats. Like most profit in a day ever. I've had 6-figure days plenty of times in the past. Like in 2020. In 2020, my stream was dedicated to me trading a single large account before the prop explosion. I would have 6-figure days, multiple days, and 6-figure losses sometimes too. That was a very large account though that I was trading. And here on the prop space, my biggest day in like trading props on funded account, I think was last month. I had a $67,000 day in props. It was like 67, something like that. Somewhere like, I think that was the biggest of the prop days I had. $67. How many contracts at trading have 6-figure days? Between 30 and 50. I've since found smarter ways to risk my money. Day trading lots of that size. Don't ever risk. I'll tell you guys, I always give this lesson. Don't ever risk millions of dollars in the futures market or stock market. If you got millions of dollars to spend, invest in people that own businesses that will work and make you passive income, a solid return with great margins that you own a percentage of, that you don't have to do any work for or take any risk for, and they do all the work. That's a smarter way to grow your wealth, is through parallel investing. Like, you might even invest in something that becomes the next national chain. Who knows? You're in at the ground floor. Last thing you want to do is take $1 million haircut on a bad NASDAQ day. It's so much harder to lose $1 million investing in a restaurant or club, because that takes 6 months or a year to whittle down $1 million than it does just a bad day or two in the NASDAQ. That's really dumb. Yeah. So once you get to like a bigger wealth level in your life, you start to diversify out. That's why you don't see me trying to trade 6-figure $1 million days in a real account anymore. Not necessary. I try to pull in, you know, millions to like the degree of a couple million a year while trading. This year is going to be a lot, actually. A lot more than that. But the idea is that I'm not risking millions of dollars to get it. The last thing you ever want to do is gamble money that can actually be put to work. If you can get 10% return a year on $1 million, $100K a year, do that 10 times over, you get $1 million a year with no risk. So, smarter thing to do. As I got older, I started diversifying into multiple streams of income. Now I have 19 streams. And by the way, I used to tell you guys that 18 streams of income. I have 19 now, as of last week. So the point becomes, money is only like, money means a lot when you're like, say that you're like, okay, I want to make my first million, my first 2 million or whatever. And once you get there, and once you buy everything you need and pay off all your debts, money no longer has meaning to your soul. It doesn't do anything for you anymore. So beyond that, it doesn't make any sense to risk it all to make 10, to risk it all to make 20, to make 50. That if you, as long as you're day trading, you don't even need that money. You don't need $50 million unless you're buying corporations and trying to change the world with it. Like, what are you gonna do with $50 million? Have 50 boats? It's just fun coupons at that point. So once you're able to get all your fun out of the way, if you have that much money at that point, you want to do better things with that much money. And you want to grow in parallel. You want to take risks in like a more diversified manner. Like the example is a brand new restaurant concept that you think is going to go national, and you want to all of a sudden invest your money into it to be on the ground floor. For a simple $1 million investment, you can be on the ground floor of a potential $100 million a year enterprise, right? That's what's exciting to you, to grow in batches like that. And so with 10 million bucks, why not invest in $100,000 opportunities for one of them to become a grand slam than it is to put 10 million into the stock market and try to make gains at 100% risk, you know? So if you can use it, don't lose it. Yeah. I always tell people it is definitely like, it's a trading myth that somebody's going to be, you know, trying to make 10, 20, $50 million a year, sitting in their underwear, trading in their bedroom. If you're at that level, you would just go trade for a hedge fund and trade their money at no risk and just collect management fees and make $5, $10 million a year off of management fees at zero risk to you, even if you lose money. You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't risk your own capital if you're at that level. You would just take the job someone else gives you and risk their money and then make an easy 7-8 figure salary managing the money of others. But wealth is to me, like the level I'm at is like trading is a small part of my, I mean, it's big, but it's a small part of my overall wealth portfolio now. When I started out, it was all that made money that I did. When I transitioned from job to trading, the only thing I could do to make money was trading. And as I got bigger, I traded bigger, then the losses were bigger. And as I got bigger, I traded bigger, the losses bigger. And then I was like, man, I am one bad trade away from the poorhouse. And I thought about it, I'm like, you know what wouldn't put me in the poorhouse? If I bought this, or I invested in this, or I bought this one thing, or I put money here. And I go, no matter what, I can lose trading, but then I got this other thing that's not going to lose as easily. And then I was like, okay. If I take profit, I have to hold until I make 800 bucks. I either lose 800 or make 800, or I can close out within 30 minutes. And technically speaking, has it been 30 minutes? Where am I at? 247. So it's 17. I can close out in 2 more minutes. The 30-minute clause. I got 2 more minutes and I can close out. Matt's title loans of Dallas. Heck yeah. Yeah, loan out that money. Become a loan shark. Make interest on that money. No, I'm just kidding. I got 2 more minutes until I can just choose to close out. It'd be so funny if I got to close out and it's flat. Because I traded right when the hour turned. I was up 500, but I'm not allowed to close it just yet. That's all right. Random's random. Would I buy at risk interval again? I would. Yep. If you go over allowed contracts on funded next, do you fail? No, you don't. Do I invest in farmland or water rights? I don't. No. Although that'd be a good investment. Everybody needs food and water. When the world goes to shit, he who owns the water, I guess, controls pretty much everything. Have you seen Waterworld with Kevin Costner, that movie? If you own the fresh water, oh, and the apocalypse happens, you're the king. Remember Waterworld? Heck yeah. Classic movie. All right, I can close out now if I want to. Womp womp, $100. Force me to give back 30 points. Oh yeah, we talk about Waterworld in here. There was that era where Kevin Costner made like a bunch of those movies. Costner had a hot streak in the 90s, man. There was like Robin Hood, Field of Dreams. Let's see. In the 90s, we had Field of Dreams, Bull Durham, Dances with Wolves, Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, JFK, Bodyguard, Wyatt Earp. Oh yeah. Waterworld, The Postman, Tin Cup, The Love of the Game, JFK. Oh yeah, I said JFK. It's like in the 90s, man. The Postman and Waterworld, you know, when like the world went to shit, you know, Kevin Costner was your man to keep things going. He was not in Braveheart though. That was Mel Gibson. Like all of those movies were a big deal. Yeah. He was like super duper star at that time. Postman was pretty good. I liked Postman, was good. Movies were such a big deal back then. Yeah, you actually went to the movies to see a movie. All right, I'm going to discretionarily choose to close that trade. Now the question is, due to the fractal nature of trading, technically ChatGPT has to roll one more time for me. I guess if I keep going, let me hope that it rolls at some point during MOC. Since we're above the risk interval, I feel a little nervous. Wait, hold on. Between now, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. 1:11 is not now. Here's a random valid 15-minute window between now and 4 p.m. 1 p.m? ChatGPT, get with the program. That is before now. What the heck? Is it confused because of daylight savings time? This is also before now. Oh my word. Oh, it thinks it's 10 a.m. Eastern time. It is currently 3:20 p.m. Bruh, come on. So at 2:30, I gotta make another trade. All right. What is this? Project X? All right, so I decided to close out because, well, it's just not that good of a play. We're way beyond the risk interval, and that was great to get that little long play there. And boy, I wish I could have closed out, but it wouldn't let me close out early. That's a little bit of an overstretch. At 331, if we're below green, I'll short it. Maybe. No, hold on. Oh god, I gotta make one more trade. Shit. Okay, I gotta do one more. This is funny because the way that's gonna work, it's gonna force me to make a bunch of trades at the end of the day. We need to have like a clause where it doesn't do this, because it like a fractal, right? It'll keep choosing like 2, 3, 4 trades like in the last minute of the day because of the same effect. Every time I close out a trade, it'll have to choose another one with the remaining time. How do we solve this? What a farce. Yeah, having to tell AI what time it is. Ask in the morning how many trades you have to take. Okay. That's good. Maximum number of trades per day. Yeah, but then how do I cap that off too? That doesn't make any sense because what do I pick? 5, 10, 20? How about the limit can be only 1 trade in the last hour? Maybe max trades in the last hour. That's the easiest way. No, not random number. I want to be able to trade unlimited. But make sure that only... you gotta like distribute it, right? I kind of want to make this more exciting than just... Yeah. Like waiting all day for it to pick. Like if it picked the end of the day, then have to wait all day. Tell ChatGPT to pick 3 random times during the day. Right. At least or space out the trades an hour apart. That's the easiest way to do it. That way I'm not out of a trade and back in a trade. As long as it spaces out an hour apart, then it gives me 7 trades a day. Or 4. Let's make it where they space them out 30 minutes apart. I still want to keep the action hot. So here's what I'm going to do. Final rule is trade must start. Trades must. There must be like a 30-minute cooldown. That way it doesn't do, because like if I buy, if say like I buy at 2 and then I close out at 2:15, then the 45 minutes it can choose a minute later, then I have to trade again, and 30 minutes choose a minute later, and a minute later. Like it still has like that much time to whittle down. As long as they're a 15-minute window, it can choose like 1 trade at the start of the day and then 4 trades in the last hour, which seems weird. So maybe they have to be spaced out every 30 minutes at minimum. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So that way, when I close a trade, it's going to wait 30 minutes. So when I close the other one down at whatever, so we'll start that one. We'll start that rule tomorrow. So 3:31. All right, 6 minutes. I gotta commit one more time. I don't wanna do it. I don't want to do it. All this should be done before market open. I don't want to limit the number of trades because that's not random at that point. That's me selecting how many trades I want to take. The first trade before X time. Yeah, that's also true. All right. Okay, let's add that rule then too. I didn't think of everything. I'll break up the selection such that at least one trade, at least first trade is within the first hour. So that'll be the one non-random part. I force myself to trade within the first hour. That'll work. So I have to trade within the first hour, and then after I exit a trade, there's a 30-minute cooldown before I run ChatGPT again. That's better rules. Because yeah, now we're starting to find like holes in it, right? Because what it could do is at the start of the day, select 2 p.m. and now I got to trade like 4 trades at 2 o'clock, and you got to wait all day for it. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it, baby. Okay, well, at least right now I got to commit to something in a little bit. One more commit. I don't want to. And I just closed out. Had the long, and then I just closed out, and then it rolled the dice again for me. Aw, my heart's broken. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I need to update you because I did make some of those longs. My bad. I made, so this was 11 and 6 earlier. On the 2 big accounts, I made some more progress. 11 and 6, now it's 12 and 10. Just the longs. So I made another like 6 grand just between 2 of the accounts. And I topped up all those evals for the most part. Inverse tilted Batman, mean it might go up, yeah. All right. So max 6 trades. Well, technically, if I trade for 15 minutes and close out, or 30 minutes, the 30-minute cooldown, then it gives me 6 trades. But also, if I hit profit target or stop loss really quick, I immediately run it 30 minutes later. So imagine I get in a trade and I win a minute later, then 30 minutes later, then I can make a trade. So maximum for the 9:30 till 4, that's 6.5 hours. So at best, I get 13 trades at best. If they each hit profit or loss within a minute or so, then I get 13 minus the inclusive end of that. There's 12. Maximum, you can see me make physically maximum is 12. Because at least the first trade will take at least, the combination of all the trades will take at least 1 more minute, which will shave off 1 minute over the final. It'll overlap. So 12 will be the max I'll ever be able to do. If you do the math like that. So that's a lot. We'll see. We'll see how it works. With the cooldown period of 30. That's to make sure it's like spread out and your guys aren't just waiting around, and it's going to force me to trade a lot. Rapid versus Legacy on FunNext. Rapid is a cheaper, quicker payout, but smaller and in steps. Legacy is a big, fatter... Legacy is a fatter payout that takes a little longer to get and it's slightly more expensive. We're at the risk interval limit. I'm probably going to short it. Am I allowed to yet? 331. Okay. I have to make the trade between... The shitty part is this is right before MOC. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to wait until the end of this so I can capture MOC in the trade. Okay, so my strategy now is it's giving me until 346. I'm going to wait 16 minutes, make the trade as close to I can towards the end, and ride it through MOC to the long side. Okay. You want me to bring up my chicken platter? You got it? No way. Yeah. You can bring it up. I'm excited. Okay. Although I am at the risk interval limit here. Do I want to short this? Hell no. No, 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 no. I don't want to short this. But that is the risk interval limit. Okay, so technically the window is now open. How's VIX? VIX is above triple B now. Oh, okay. Howdy. What's up?
From August!
Dude, that's like one of my favorite places, man.
Every time I go to mom's house, you're always gonna get August because it's only 5 minutes away.
Thanks, man. I forgot to eat this. Oh, you can
It's
throw
okay,
this.
yeah, throw that out. I'm gonna make sandwiches today.
This is like the worst piece of the bread. Look,
I know.
if you ever want to insult somebody, you tell them you're like the
Yeah.
end of a loaf of bread. Everybody.
Nobody wants you.
No, everybody touches you, but nobody wants you.
Lols. Okay.
LOL.
Did you want? Oh, I ordered 2 naan breads, but I forgot to bring it up. Do you want naan or?
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Yes.
Huh?
Yes, go down.
Wait.
I'm just kidding. You're fine.
No, I can get it. I can get it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
show everyone. Can I leave it cracked a little bit?
Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't think we close underneath this though. All right. Maybe my strategy here is going to be to wait and make a decision closer to the end of that. It's right on the edge, so I'm going to let it define itself. So I'm going to give it, I have 13 minutes to make a decision. To the long side, I should probably take the long from wherever it dips to bet that it supports. The fact is normally I would be exiting my trade on these risk interval bumps and letting it develop. And it's at the end of the day. This is going to be a freaking coin flip. The end of the bread, you call it a nap. Oh, cool. Do I want Nasdaq or S&P more? Well, Nasdaq has more potential to move. It has the least amount of movement today. S&P has moved more. You didn't have to go get that. I was totally trolling
I
you.
still did. Now you're gonna massage my feet later.
Can we talk about that right before I eat too?
What are you eating?
Oh no, it was a peanut.
Got you fresh food.
Anything else with the project? Or are they pretty much done?
They're pretty much done. The painting lady is coming today to collect.
When's the furniture coming in?
And like just the sofa will be in like 1 or 2 weeks. The 2 armchairs will be the end of December.
Womp womp.
Yeah, I know. I'm tired. And I gotta go again.
Okay.
Golf tonight?
Yeah. When do you want to work out?
Or
Or just do golf?
you can work out and then I'll meet you at golf.
All right. Let's go at night again.
It's really cold tonight. Today, right now, it's freezing out there.
Sweet.
So, like, look like a little sumo.
Hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Where are you going?
I gotta pick up my phone.
Oh,
Thank you.
I bought you a phone?
Yeah, you did.
God, I'm the best.
Yeah, he
I'm
got
awesome.
me the Pro.
Your phone. You know, do you guys remember T-Mobile? Yeah, she's like their last customer. They're still around.
What?
T-Mobile.
Oh yeah, because my mom is on like a grandfathered old plan.
So her phone is very old. She needs a new one.
Have y'all not seen Pickle lose weight?
T-Mobile people still use that, yeah. I just make fun of her. At least it's not green text. She's got an iPhone, which is good. It's all that matters in life.
I think of all people, Pickle's the one that enjoys our yard the most.
Yeah. Everyone has that one friend who turns the group text green because they have the
The
Android.
green bubble bitch.
Yeah, because they have the one Android.
Yeah. Did you tell them about, remember when we went to trivia? That guy had the most basic smartphone for a reason.
Yeah, it's like a dumb phone, but like, no, what's it called?
I don't remember, but it was crazy.
He has I forgot what it's called, like a dumb phone or something. It's kind of like a smartphone, but it's not really a smartphone. It has no internet access. It kind of was the size of like a Zune. You guys remember like this little block of a Zune? You could listen to podcasts, text people. It's like he was trying to get off the grid and stop scrolling as much. So it doesn't allow you to connect to like socials or anything.
You have to like download things to your computer and transfer it over.
That was a long trade. I'm gonna be forced to get a bad entry on this one. Got 11 minutes left to make a decision. I might try to take the short bet on the MOC, but I might not be able to exit the trade. That's the crappy part. I don't think I'll get a full 10 points on MOC down to 50. I don't think it's possible. Punks? Is that what it's called? What are y'all talking about? Okay, well, let me see what it's called. My friend has one, and it's called the light phone. My friend had this. One of my trivia partners. This is it. Have y'all seen this? That's all it is. It's got a phone, an alarm. You can listen to podcasts, listen to music. You can take notes, and there's a timer. Literally, that's it. It has a screen. And he's like, dude, it's the best thing I ever did. He's like, I'm not doom scrolling anymore. If I want to listen to a podcast, I'll listen to a podcast or listen to music. The light phone. Yeah, it's no, there's no camera, nothing. Nothing. It's literally a phone with some media capabilities. It's like if your Microsoft Zune had like a telephone service on it. How does he watch porn on it? He's got to listen to a porn podcast. Audio only. Yeah. We're going backwards in tech. There's like a whole new trend of people like rebelling against modern tech. Dude, this is going to force me to long at the high. This sucks. My hope is that I can break even during MOC, and 15 minutes in we'll be at close of market. Got 7 minutes left to go. So I can choose a long. I'll do the same trade as earlier, but man, God, I wish I would have just grabbed the long there again. The randomness. This is interesting. That's the original trade. I closed out discretion. I should just held on to it. Why was I being a wuss about it? Risk interval was just too much of a stretch today. Zune was the only MP3 player that doubled as a weapon. Oh yeah, dude. I think it was like a beast. Oh, so she got me Augustine. If y'all ever go to Houston, it's like a trendy place. It's really good though. It's like rice and sauces. And dude, it's like it's pretty good. It's Indian, Pakistan, fusion, a little bit of each. It's like 3 different kinds of like chicken. Look at this. Barbecue chicken platter. Like 3 different kinds of barbecue chicken. Oops, sorry, y'all can't see it. Ta-da. 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 Oh, it smells so good. I know, dude. I'm such a sucker for like Indian food. Super good. All right. After stream. I gotta make a trade. All right. How are we gonna manage this? It's not gonna sell off today, are we? MOC just goes. I got. It's overrated. Yeah. It's pretty much like more sort of like But where she goes, like to do her stuff with her family and stuff, is right by it. There's a million places that are really good for Indian food. It's definitely, certainly overrated. It's a favor just because it's like a giant hall and there's a, you know, like a bunch of options and stuff. MSC stands for market on close. I very rarely bet that a bull market sells off on MOC, but what I'm going to do today is probably make that bet that we sell just a little, but I'm not going to be able to close it. That's the problem. The best thing is to long and then long on the dip. That's really the smarter of the two trades. I wish I could long on the dip though. I wish the time interval would like... long and then long at the dip. It's gonna suck if it forces me to lose 800 bucks because of the damn random trade rule. We never tested any support on the way up. We never did. That's the one thing that has me a little concerned. Even if I did short it, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get 10 points on this. So because of the risk being crazy, I'm gonna do something really smart. I'm gonna force myself to trade S&P. That way my loss is small, $500 instead of $800. That's the easiest decision to make. So at least with S&P, my trade won't be as bad. For my live account, I use AMP as my broker for live account. But the problem is that we've been squeezing like this. It can just go straight up in the close. The long is the stronger trade. There is nowhere for it to test and settle out. It would be unusual for it to settle out here. So another rule is if I were to long, a market fall to there, and I was to long again, I can get 10 points off my second entry. I guess that's just assumed, but I make sure we clarify that. So say if I long one, it doesn't mean I have to get 10 points off of that. It means I have to get, does it mean I can buy the dip and get 10 points off that trade because my new cost basis is here? What do you think? Somebody said, I suck. Nah, dude. I blow. Wait, what? Let's see. 1723. Trade ES. Fuck. I should buy the long here. Boss, I'm just kidding. I'm blowing my hot food though, because it's really hot. I opened that thing, it was freaking steaming, man. Wait, 20 bucks is 20 bucks? Wait, was somebody saying something about 20 bucks? What did I miss? I don't even read chat. Okay, I gotta make a trade. Volatility's about to increase. It feels like it, yeah. They're right on the edge for the close. All right, let's make a judgment call. We didn't test any lows. I'm a little concerned with the way we're starting out here. Okay, I'm gonna choose the short side. I know it's a terrible decision. I will come out green for the day because I chose S&P, so I'll only lose $500 at most. No giveaway today? No, you guys didn't hit the number of likes, and we didn't get to number of people. 800 was the minimum today. We did a bunch this morning though. Why am I rushing to take a trade? You got it. So I'm doing a trading challenge that's random. ChatGPT is choosing when I trade. And I'm proving that I'm still going to make money trading randomly. It's a huge publicity stunt I'm doing to show how good I am at risk management. ChatGPT has chosen this window for me to trade. So I'm forced to make a decision. Yeah, so I'll lose 500 bucks if I'm wrong. So I'm gonna I only chose S&P so I can lose 500 instead of 800. No, ChatGPT is not trading for me. Jesus Christ, you guys need to listen. ChatGPT is choosing a time for me to trade. Yeah. So I'm doing a publicity stunt just to show off. I'm winning trading tournaments and all that stuff, and now I'm showing that the risk management I teach is so solid that I can trade with ChatGPT randomly choosing time for me to trade. And I have a window. I have to pick one side or the other, and I know I picked kind of the worst of the two sides right now. But I have limitations on like what I can do, so I have to trade if I want to. Oh, did I say I was gonna have a giveaway for my funded? Oh, okay, wait. What did I tell you guys I was gonna do? I don't remember. Fine. All right. Whatever. What do y'all want? Hold on. All right, that's fine. MFF, type it. We'll do it. I hate it's gonna make me lose 500 bucks. I probably should have chosen long though. Well, in 3 minutes we'll see. All right, spinning the wheel in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, I'll do 3. I wish I would have picked the long side. Now I'm having seller's remorse. But this is to capture MOC to see if we get a quick dip. I wish I was just actually not in this trade. I would not have traded here. Oh, dad. All right. Yeah, I clicked the 2x. This is 100% a dice roll from here. We stretch 2 risk intervals. My bet is that we close below it. That's my bet. But I hate betting against the bull market movement up like this. Terry Anderson, winner number 2. Ah, my Christmas drink from Starbucks. It's that time of year, man, when everything's like peppermint and pumpkin. I like peppermint. It's like my favorite coffee flavor if I ever put flavor. I never put flavor in it though. But peppermint, pretty good. Yeah, this support right here isn't a good sign that we're gonna drop. We're gonna drop, but we'll see. It's gonna be random in a minute. So I can close at $500 of loss, by the way. That's where I can lose. Or 10 points for my last entry. Now we're off. Chris Barkulis. I don't think I'm going to get 10 points either direction, to be honest. It'll just be random by the time market closes. All right. Oded, Terry, and Chris, you guys are winners of My Funded Futures 50K scale accounts. What you need to do is go to my Discord. Link is in the description below. You're going to go to the contest channel, locate an admin named Slacks. Just send old Slacks a message and let him know you won the contest. Have an account with My Funded already. He'll hook you up with your free accounts. Boo. From here, it's possible, yeah. This is 100% a coin flip, guys. The only reason I chose short is because this last run up to that green line was a risk interval play. And very rarely do you break a risk interval and keep going without substantial news. Like 2 risk interval waves today was a lot. So the rarest thing would be to break it and to keep going. Usually it stays around here. So because we were right here, I chose to bring it back to there. But I might not get my 10 points to be able to close it out with profit. So what's probably going to happen is that this is going to close out at market close. And I'm just going to have to take whatever it is at that moment in time. So I have 8 minutes. I can close the trade out. No boot camp. Boot camp's over. We're going to do the random, I'm sorry, the Trader Masterclass, Trader Funding Program Masterclass in, probably Thursday. Wednesday and Thursday. They're 2 day, it's a 2-day event. A boot camp has helped change your trading radically. I'm glad to hear it, man. That's really awesome. I'm employing risk management skills from the boot camp right now. It's gonna nuke my freaking win rate though. Having to trade at the end of the day like this. Forcing me to take a loss and gambling on MOC. That's awesome. Which video is the risk interval training on? It's like the second video goes over it. We start right at the beginning on the risk interval. Video 2. There's a fake Kendall Jenner's son. There's a fake account trying to add you. There's hundreds of them. It sucks. Nothing we can do about it. Discord sucks. There's how you get info about the bootcamp. By doing one micro or mini, the contest rules are I have to trade at least one mini. I don't get an option. No, well, I should have a rule where I don't do the trades within the last hour, but then again, random is random, right? I'll take the challenge. It's a little harder. I'm okay with it. Well, the rule we have is that it has to wait 30 minutes. There's a 30-minute cooldown after I close a trade before I do another one. So the idea is it doesn't make me do like back-to-back trades in the last half hour. Yeah, this is a key level that I think we're probably going to stay close at. I don't think we're going to rally from here. At best, we close down in here, maybe 52. I don't think it's going to sell off anywhere. So I'm glad I chose E-mini S&P to lock in the profit I do have, so I wouldn't take a lot of risk. 1,700 on the day, trading randomly already so far. Not a bad... And I don't know what this distance to auto lick thing is when it comes to a real account. That's not the net lick. The net lick is on here somewhere. Oh, I thought it would say it. Hold on. You just add it right here. I keep adding it, but it keeps deleting it for some reason. Okay, let's go. Short trade, go. I can close it out in 5 minutes. Maybe I can hopefully lock in some non-red. I'll just move this on the screen here. Y'all can see it better. You join the fake Matt Discord. It's mostly pics of dongs. There you go. There you go. So not a bad haul today. I blasted a bunch of evals to the long side. It's a great, easy trading day, so I chose to push a bunch of evals. The bottom 5 here are all Tradeify straight to fundeds. Again, just working my payouts to live there. These 2 and these 2 are funded next, funded accounts, and everything else is eval. The top half of those accounts you see there. Ooh, 150 bucks. 4 more minutes and I can just close it out. I'm gonna close it out while green. The minute that bell rings, oh, I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna spam that exit button. I'll take the $100. Does Bootcamp give access to full Discord? Most of the Discord, yes. All the relevant areas, yeah. Chat and all the tools and stuff. Yeah. Pretty much like 90% of Discord. I need a sharper drop, dude. I know, man. The no VIX is the no help from VIX today. So this is not going to give me a big drop, unfortunately. That's about as good as it's going to get. I would be lucky if it fell any further than here. My bet, the only reason I took the short bet was because we were slightly above MOC. I mean, slightly above triple B. And I was betting that we would have volatility in the close, which we're not getting, of course. So, right. The only reason to tap short was like, well, we're good. Maybe we'll get 2 waves down. So if I get a second wave down, I'd feel pretty happy about that. But now that VIX is kind of on the non-volatile side of things, short's probably the weaker play to be on. So I'm just counting down the minutes so I can close this out. Well, the minute the bell rings, I'm not allowed to trade after RTH. No, not in this challenge. I'm not allowed to trade overnight. It's 100% on stream so that you guys can see every trade. No shenanigans. People like, well, what if you made the trades off stream? So every trade 100% on stream. Is there a chat where it's 100% only rocket scooter trading allowed? So much noise. Unfortunately, no. But for some people, y'all would want that, I would think. But we kind of keep it open for people to have mixed strategies and stuff. I know. Hey, I'm glad it's not red, you guys. I need a stopwatch just counting like the actual. Oh, here it is. I have 45 seconds. Hold in my breath. What am I naming this challenge? The random trading challenge. What the YouTube will be named tomorrow? Probably how to make money trading randomly. I don't know. Ooh, 20 seconds and I could click a profit. I made money on this. It's all a coin flip and close though. So my lucky ass didn't go red, which is good. At least I coin flipped the right way. I only bet short because VIX was above triple B at that moment in time. 4, 3, 2, 1. Good, I'm out. All right. The old dick twist challenge. Okay, that was fun. 1867 profit trading randomly. Let's go. Well, again, it's one day. One day doesn't matter. We'll see how much I fuck this up next week or whatever, tomorrow, whatever. GG, that was fun. All right, I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see y'all later, of course. Have a great day. No boot camp. We'll do the Trader Funding Program Masterclass on Wednesday. It's a 2-day event at market close. Do I trade overnight? I do got it. You got it. Yes, I trade overnight. And in my Discord and the boot camp is when I talk about my overnight plays. Yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow.